What's up, gamers? It's early. Surprise. Well, it shouldn't be a surprise because I've been telling you for a week that we're going to start relatively early today. Today is a day 9 years in the making. So Mr. Tomatoanus, the current record holder for Fallout 4 any%, is going to be reteaching me how to run this game. My last PB of a 49.25 was over 9 years ago. So, things have changed. I've seen a little bit of the route, just kind of like tuning into his stuff over time, but you know, how they work mechanically is going to be very different. I'm sure some of the stuff is going to be familiar. I think like the prop clipping stuff still exists. Essentially the same way, but we've got the whole Pip-Boy app companion thing to worry about, which is new to me. There's gonna be a lot of, I'm sure, tech things to solve as we go. So just be prepared for that. It also may be a day where I'm not as responsive to the chat. Just a heads up on that. We may also be doing a shared chat with Tomatoes, so it may be even harder. To keep up with that, so I apologize in advance, but this is probably also gonna be kind of a split stream, because he's probably gonna walk me through a run, and then potentially watch me just do like an actual attempt after that, to see if I have everything, and then we may split up from there. I might just keep streaming, and we'll either keep doing some Fallout stuff if I want to mess with it further, or maybe we'll boot up something else afterwards. Or maybe I'll take a break, get some food, and then go on from there. I don't know. I don't know how exactly the stream's going to play out today. But we at least have this on the agenda. And I did mess around with some System Shock stuff earlier. I still can't get the live split auto splitter to work, so I don't know what the deal with that is. Unfortunately, we run the OG or remaster, we just don't have an auto splitter, which is whatever. A little annoying, but yeah, let me see if I got all this set up. Where's my game capture? Whoa, game capture. Okay. Oh, right, okay. I know that's not working. Aha! I already knew one troubleshooting issue. Put that there. Okay, down to 60. Oh, I also need to get rid of... Chat also is not going to be on screen for today. Now why? I see. I'm supposed to have a frame rate counter up here on the top left, but it's not popping up there. So I don't think the Pip-Boy thing's is this wide. I think I can cut it down. I don't actually have a save file with a Pip-Boy installed. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not going to have any official... I got to figure it out. I got to figure out the frame rate thing. I know I'm playing at 60, but... yeah, you guys are just going to have to trust me on that. I probably can't actually change this, can I? I have a couple files bound to read-only. Okay. Let me see what Tomato's up to. And then if things need to change, or if we get call and the audio's out of sync, whatever, just let me know. We'll fix things as we go. This guy just sends me a backup saves. Okay. How sweet. I hope I have everything set up correctly. This game is a technical nightmare. Oh, shit. Hello?
Hello?
Oh my god, it's the tomato.
Oh my god, it's the blood.
Whoa. My first legal name.
Yes. How you doing?
I'm good. It's a little early for me, you know, but it's good. I'm ready for some sick Fallout, you know?
Oh, me too. I'm very excited to teach you. My chat is all here. They're saying hi.
Oh, did you want to do the shared chat? I know you
Yeah.
did. Okay.
Yeah. Are you live right now?
Yes. I have it all set up. I think. I know this game's a technical nightmare, so we'll see if anything pops up.
I should also figure out a button to mute my Discord, shouldn't I? Wait. Never mind, I got one already.
Sheesh.
Okay. Yeah, let's figure out this. Can't I like tag you in the stream title?
How do
All right.
Twitch has made this so complicated for no reason.
What do I have to do? I have to like knock on your stream or some shit like that?
I should be able to send you an invite in a second. Let's see.
Okay. Oh, this is so exciting.
Okay. You should have a dashboard.
Lab anytime. Okay, I clicked the button. This is my first time ever doing this. It brought me to a help page. Oh no. Okay. Together invites. Click to accept. Oh, get started. Okay.
Oh. Whoa.
Oh no. Now there's. Okay. It was trying to do. God, that's so weird.
Yeah, it's a really weird system.
What the fuck? Why does this? Oh, now we got the shared chat. Oh, this is so cool. Wow.
So one thing about shared chat is I'm sure you have a bot in your channel. It's gonna post to both, so you'll see my bot and you'll.
Fucked up. Yeah. That's messed up. I could disable the bot.
Nah, I mean, it's fine. I got my own running.
Okay.
Just gonna get a little cross advertising.
Ah, awesome. Okay, so Fallout 4, you got it all set up?
I think so. I followed your instructions. I have not confirmed the Pip-Boy thing works because I don't have a save file with the Pip-Boy in it to test it, but it says it's connected, so.
Okay, then it should be working.
Mm-hmm. And I should be on. I need to be on 1.1.30.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
So one thing I realized that I forgot to.
Oh boy.
Tell you to do is we're just gonna have you add one thing to your INI file.
Okay.
So that way when you alt tab out of the game, your game doesn't freeze.
Gotcha. Okay.
I just have to double check which INI file it is, so it'll just be 1 second.
Yeah. There's no problem. I already had to edit it for VSync stuff, so.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, so you're gonna go. I'll send you the link.
Okay.
You're gonna add that to your INI file, and it is your Fallout 4 INI file in
Yeah, just in documents. Yeah.
In my games, yeah. So I sent you those backup saves. I literally just made those as of like this week, and as of like the last half hour. So if you need saves at any point to like practice things or check things out, those might be good to have like in your save folder so you can bop around. But I guess an important question that, oh, and I guess I should say for that INI thing, just add it under general at the top.
Okay, I threw it on the bottom. We'll see if
it should work. So I guess I should ask, what type of learner are you?
I'm very much learn like bit by bit instead of like watching a full video kind of thing.
Okay.
Oh no, okay, it does quit out. Let me add it to general.
Maybe we could do like You know, we'll go over a section of the run. I'll like walk through it, then you do it. We can like swap back and forth watching each other's like screen sharing on Discord. And then if that I edit doesn't work, let me know and I'll double check where it should be.
Okay. Let me just copy paste. I know there's some carryover from my days of running the game, speedrun tech-wise, but there's a lot of new stuff just mechanically.
Yes. Yes, there is a lot of new stuff. I'm going to actually, I think the first thing...
Okay, the edit worked, but now my frame rate cap's not working. I think it's...
This game's such a nightmare.
It is. No, we're good. Okay. It just took a while to update. Yo, what's up, gamers? Get that bread, oh my god. Oh, the copy paste thing. Ooh, nice. I don't know if channel points goes through chats. Damn, this guy doesn't want to talk to me anymore. This is crazy.
Who, me?
This guy's like, damn, this guy, he's too bad. He doesn't even have a sub 40. I don't want to talk to him.
On Twitch, it says I was removed from the stream together.
Oh. Classic Twitch. Invite guest. Okay, I sent you another invite.
All right, I should be in. I think we're set. There we go.
So if you had a guess on a scale of 1 to 10, how hard do you think it is to beat a 49-25 these days?
Is 10 hard or is 10 easy?
It's up to you.
Okay, with 10 being the hardest and 1 being the easiest, I think we're gonna be in the range of like 2 to 4.
Okay, that's what I like to hear.
I think the hardest thing about it will be just finishing the run, because there will probably be things that will maybe soft lock you or derail you in a way where you'll like lose a shit ton of time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm familiar with that.
But we have a really great foundation with you having ran this game at some point.
Yeah, I held record for like a week or 2, you know?
Yeah. So I think I think you should have a really good shot at beating it. As long as you're able to finish a run within like your first few attempts, you should be able to do it in just a couple attempts at most.
Right.
So how does, going through, we'll do like segment by segment. I'll show you, then you can walk through and do it. And then we'll like just go through the run piecemeal like that. And at the end, you can put it all together.
Yeah, that's good. I have your stream up, so you don't have to do like Discord sharing if you just want to.
Okay.
Do that.
The first thing I wanted to do before we actually did a run is
so you think for the 47 months?
Punch warping for yourself.
Okay.
Because the first time that we punch warp, I'm gonna send you a save that I just made. This is the save that I'm loading right now. This is pretty much a punch warp setup save. Do you remember from my AGDQ 2020 run what a punch warp is?
Is it the thing that uses landmine?
Yeah. The big thing is that it uses VATs.
Right.
Oh, can we turn down game music? It should be good on music now that we're out of the main menu. Yeah, so it uses VATs, and essentially the way it works is when you attempt to attack something in VATs that your pathfinding will be wonky in getting to, The game takes a moment to actually pathfind you to it. So, like for example, I'm gonna show you a normal VATS attack. When I go to attack this dude in VATS, I am going to like immediately. Oh, I guess I can't hit him. Like, see how it goes into third person right away and like attacking them?
Yep.
Okay. So a normal VATS attack, you go right into third person. Sorry, Polly. If your pathfinding is kind of broken in getting to it, so in that save that I sent you, if you throw a frag mine to the other sides of these chairs, we're gonna have a hard time getting to the frag mine. So if you attempt to VATS attack this, notice I don't go to third person right away. There's a moment where I'm still in first person. This is the moment when the game is kind of like trying to think and figure out how I can get there. And it's during this window where the game is thinking and you're still in first person, or it's like a first person view, but like your camera's kind of like inside your head / right behind. If you like press tab or right click, it cancels the attack and now the punch warp is set up. So if I now go and attempt to melee attack something else in VATS, I get warped back to that point.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So essentially what it is you attempt to attack, and then during that thinking period, you cancel by either pressing tab or right clicking.
Is there a preference to hitting one or the other? Or does it just not matter?
Not really. I guess it's just whatever's most comfortable. I personally use both. It just kind of depends on the setup. Like some of my setups for muscle memory, I press tab. Some of them I right click. Really, it's preference. But here, let me pull up your stream so I can see.
Yeah, I'd need to restart my game for the save, right?
Yeah.
Once I dragged it in, yeah.
I think so.
I wonder what my VATS button is. So I don't know if you know this, because I use ESDF for my movement, and back in the day, the run was on like the complete unpatched version of the game.
Right.
And E was hardbound to use. So if you tried to move forward with like a prop clip, you would just like throw it all over the place.
Oh, that's
so I had to use WSD, but on this patch, they fixed it. So I actually have a...
Oh, interesting.
Completely different setup movement-wise. What is my VATS button? Q. Why is that Q?
Q, yeah.
That button's reserved? Really? Okay.
Okay, I guess some things are still reserved.
I didn't realize 0 was reserved for something. Okay, let's see. So this should be in Diamond City?
Yeah, that Diamond City save.
Okay.
So you're gonna want to just throw that frag mine in front of you.
What's the button for throwing up?
G by default. You press and hold G. G is like melee attack / frag mine type shit. Oh, actually, maybe it's not. I've changed a few of mine.
Left alt for grenade?
Yeah, it counts.
It's gonna be G.
And you might not have them equipped. Oh, there you go. So to select, you press your VATS button again. So it's like, say your button is Q. It's like Q to enter VATS, Q to select, E to confirm. At least that's what it is on mine.
Select, accept.
Yep. Yeah. Select, accept, and then cancel. Oh, but wait, that might have worked.
Oh.
So the way you test if it worked is just go and attempt to melee attack something else in VATS.
Salut. J'ai des tas de quartiers de bramine sur mes crochets.
Oh.
Ça ne m'intéresse pas.
I don't want to...
Oh, she's talking.
Get out of here.
Oh, we have to disable your dialogue camera, too.
Oh, right. Yeah, that is a thing.
Yeah. We can go through your settings like that in a moment. So punch warps do persist across saves. That is very important. So you do
okay.
set it up again. They persist across saves unless you die or quit to the main menu.
Gotcha.
Maison d'abri?
Elle est toujours parfaitement commandée.
You don't.
What?
Did you cancel that attack at all?
I think I did.
Okay, yeah, you just want to let it go through.
So if you see yourself, that's not good, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Typically, yes. Correct.
Cette vieille mémère continue de tourner. Arrête un peu de taper. Bon, j'aille au bureau. Siffle, hein, si tu vois des politiciens en colère qui viennent par ici.
Pourquoi?
Yeah, that looked like a good setup.
Quelqu'un ici.
Okay.
There you go. All right, sweet. So you did your first punch warp. Notice how your attack still went through on the dude and you aggroed? It's generally a good habit to get into anytime as soon as you punch warp and actually teleport, then you like right click or tab to cancel your attack.
Okay, once it starts going through.
Yeah, after you teleport, I'll usually right click just to cancel.
Gotcha.
So, okay, we've done our punch warp.
How do I disable this dialogue stuff? Dialogue camera off.
Yeah, so yeah, dialogue
Anything-
camera, make sure your game is on very easy.
Should be. Let's double check. Yep, very easy.
So yeah, go to gameplay. So I have very easy. I turned off save on rest, wait, and travel.
Okay.
Save in Pip-Boy I also have off.
Alright.
And then display, we turned off dialogue camera. And then I have dialogue and general subtitles both on.
Alright.
All right. That
Is there a color of HUD you recommend? Because I know you have white for your Pip-Boy and stuff.
I do white just because it's, you know, it used to be more important. Doesn't really matter, whatever you prefer. We used to do menuing on the actual Pip-Boy while we were underwater, and the screen is kind of
Yep,
cloudy.
I remember that.
So it used to be much easier to do it while it was white. But whatever tickles your pickle.
Alright. Any other pre-setup stuff?
I don't think so. I guess a question for you is, we're doing full game. I believe we went
Right.
through that. Did you download the auto hotkey thing to try and learn that Clive elevator thing, or?
I don't, but I can. I have different software for, because I have a free scroll mouse wheel.
Right.
Yeah, you just need escape on mouse wheel, right? It's the.
Though, I do have to say that oftentimes certain software does not work with Fallout 4. So it is worth testing. We do know that auto hotkey does work.
Gotcha.
So if whatever you're doing doesn't work, don't be surprised.
Okay. I mean, I'm also not like committed to learning that.
Yeah, and honestly, I would honestly recommend not learning
Yeah.
it.
I'm fine with that.
because if you do it, it will fuck with your health. You will have less health, which will add a bit of complexity to the start of the run as you like try and make sure you don't die. So okay, we'll skip Clive then. So why don't we just start up a new game?
Sheesh, my favorite part of the run.
So how much of the intro do you remember?
I remember running through the house and then jumping over the fence.
Right?
And then you can get lucky with the dialogue skip.
Tu vas les épater ce soir.
And then waiting.
Évidemment.
Are you playing in French?
Maintenant, arrête de t'attaquer.
Yes.
Je peux te préparer.
Bien.
So, our appearances don't really matter. Just keep going. You can change them if you'd like. There is a strat for saving a second if you time out Codsworth in the house, but we're just not going to do that. And yeah, once you start a run, you just walk up and talk to Codsworth immediately, who's waiting in the kitchen.
Merci.
Yep. Good old Codsworth.
Yeah, what I like to do is wedge myself between the bar stools.
Okay.
And look, do you see where I'm looking on the grill? It's like just to the left of this leg.
Mm-hmm.
Like right here.
Yeah.
That pretty much perfectly times out where Codsworth you're able to interact with him. So I just mash E until he passes and I talk to him.
Gotcha.
And then you talk to Nora.
Codsworth.
Yeah, just like that.
Hey, Trésor.
Oh, regarde-toi. Comment une fille comme moi a pu avoir autant de
Sweet.
chance?
And then wait for Vault Tech rep.
And then you play Banjo-Kazooie.
Now I play Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah.
Is that your first time playing through Banjo? Or did you play it like a kid?
Yes, I've never played it before. Other than like 5 minutes here. And
Oh,
there,
nice.
But otherwise, never played through it. Dude, it's such a good game.
It has one of the best OSTs out there, too. Like it's,
Oh, yes. I was familiar with the music going into it, but it's just kicking my ass in the best way. For dialogue, for the most part, we're just mashing 4 and down. The important thing is don't mash too fast,
Ravi de vous rencontrer alors.
because if you mash too fast, they will tend to lock up more.
it's the classic.
Yes,
You know.
especially later in the run. There's like Virgil. Do you remember Virgil?
Oh boy. Yeah, I remember
With
Virgil.
him specifically, we have to mash slow. So for stats, just name R or whatever's easy. I use R because that's accept. We're gonna max endurance, max agility, and then we just keep holding right and dump the rest in luck. You can use your arrow keys for this. So like I hit like down, 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 hold right, down, 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 hold right, and then just keep holding right and press down again. And then yeah, once you're done, press R to accept, finish the dialogue. We have to talk to Nora right away, so you kind of like mash E on the back of your head like you're John Wilkes Booth. And then we walk down the hall to Sean's room.
Oh, I sat down. Oh no. It's over.
The classic.
Ça vaut bien quelques minutes de paperasse,
So
non?
when you go to
Ah,
Sean's
est-ce que je ne
room,
ferais pas
you
pour
stand
Sean
by
et
his
toi?
bed until Codsworth talks and you talk to him, but because you
N'est-ce
sat
pas?
on the couch, he might be talking to you sooner. But just wait till you hear Codsworth talk, and then you talk to
Hey,
Codsworth,
Codsworth.
and then you tickle the baby.
Allez, allez.
So yeah, talk to him, then tickle the baby.
Comment vont mes hommes?
Okay.
Fais tourner un peu le mobile. Il adore ça.
And then you gotta wait for Nora.
Yeah, you're gonna wait for her, and you just mash E on the mobile. You do mobile and then Nora.
Getting PTSD from this all.
And then just so you know, like generally I don't move until Nora starts talking after I spin the mobile, because you can't, kind of like what you did, you fuck with her pathfinding a bit, and then
Right.
you can mess up her dialogue. But then pretty much we just leave the house, or we leave the room as soon as we can. You just mash E on that door and exit, and then we wait to go, and then we do the thing you remember, the jumping over the fence, running up for list skip.
Qu'est-ce qu'il a dit?
Now, is there anything you do special for list skip, or is it just like mash dialogue?
You mash E as soon as you're finishing the line and finishing the word list. So it's gonna be like, let us in, we're on the list. And as soon as you're finishing, like saying, like pretty much I just start mashing at the end of the line.
C'est pas vrai.
I'll wait a second for you to catch up a little bit. all the simple stuff, the simple part of the run where it's just running, and it's gonna get real messy real.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, as soon as you finish the word list is when you want to mash.
Oh, I didn't get it.
Merci.
No.
Okay, you know,
To reset.
Qui sont de l'autre côté.
generally it's pretty minor.
Oh yeah. It's what, like 2 or 3 second saves?
Yeah,
I remember right.
if even, like I'd say yeah, about like 2 seconds.
On y est presque. Tout ira bien.
You know, sometimes you can get it like second try and whatnot. I won't do Clive here, but we can't. Actually, I'll show you. I'll just show off.
Yeah, it's where you clip through the floor, right?
Yeah, and we actually do it here as well as we're entering. So like, entering Vault now, like my gold is like a 336, which back when you were running, it was like closer to like 345 was our gold. So we're like over 10 seconds faster pretty much.
Oh, and you guys do have the minus 3.5 on your splits.
Yeah.
On a réussi. On y est.
And then yeah, the vault sequence starts off the same. Just walk up. I'd say generally you want to grab the vault suit as late as possible.
Oh, okay.
So what I'll do is, like, typically I'll walk past and I'll look back and grab it when I'm at this white line, kind of, and I'll just keep moving. Also, I kind of try and stand on the right side of the hallway because it tends to help with preventing the doctor from getting blocked by Nora. Not guaranteed, but it helps. It happens still. I actually do a kind of a different strat now where I grab it earlier than as possible, but that's like pretty involved and involves like camera manip stuff and not really going into because it saves a second or two. But then, yeah, you stand in front of your pod. I think you're on the, you go to the last on the left.
Oh, last on the left, yeah.
Last pod on the left. You're still one to your right. And then you talk to the doctor. Oh, there you go. Or just, yeah. Typically, you'll talk to the doctor as he starts talking, and then you'll get in the pod.
Gotcha, gotcha.
But we're through the stuff. I'm gonna speed up my game just to get through this part faster.
Yeah.
We'll do the stuff where you can pause and I'll walk through this, and because this is gonna get complicated fast. This is where the diorama came into play at GTA.
Well, this, you still do the prop clips, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
We do still do the prop clips. I've definitely learned a lot over the years in terms of doing them efficiently and doing them more consistently. So I'll try and impart some of that knowledge onto you so it's more consistent. I'm going to make a save as soon as I gain control as well, just so we can like play around here. But I guess ready for me to start explaining this?
Yeah.
The complicated shit?
It's not cover slides, so like how bad can it be?
Okay, I'm glad you said that. So, first thing is we skip the cone and we go to the right away because over here is a security baton. We grab the security baton because the security baton enables us to use VATs, which is important because we're going to be using a punch work, setting up a punch work. So pretty much we run over here, grab the baton, do an Xbox 360 and leave the room. And then we're going to do the prop clip. For the prop clip, like, you don't want to be too close. You don't want to be too far. You want to be, it's like the Goldilocks zone for it. And generally, the rule of thumb is the two things that really matter for prop clips are 1, the object's distance, and 2, the object's orientation. So for distance, like, you're kind of looking for something like this, where, God, it's so hard to eyeball this. I guess it's tiles away.
Okay.
If you wanted to use that as a visual cue for now. But prop clips are easiest at that distance when the cone is perpendicular to you. So whether the cone is facing straight left or the cone is facing straight right, that's when it's easiest. So like sometimes you'll get like this and it's like, oh, well, this is kind of a tougher clipping position. You can kind of wiggle it into place or you can bump it up against things to turn it. The big thing is you want it to be perpendicular to you. So you grab it so that it's perpendicular. You grab it and you rotate. The faster you rotate, the odds are that the cone will kind of rotate with you. So like grab it, I rotate, and then on this wall, we're going to climb not on the door. There's this corner right here where the door is. We're not going to climb here.
Okay.
There's actually a little corner kind of like on this corner. You can't really engage with it unless you're doing a prop climb, but like notice how when I do it in the door here, I'm just kind of sliding into the door and I'm not really going anywhere. But if I aim a little more left, see how I was like climbing almost up this corner here?
Yeah.
That's what we're aiming for. So let me do it again. We don't want to go into the door. If you're stuck in the door, just kind of pop out, tap left, and go again. Now, all right, there we go. Now it climbs me up. Were you able to like see what I'm talking about with how
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, we want to do that. I'm a little close to this cone. This is the one item clip in the game, by the way, where mashing jump does kind of help.
Okay.
So I'm mashing space as I go up. Where it really helps is getting over the top. You'll often kind of get stuck at the top here. Mashing jump really helps get up and over, where we then just drop down onto this side. Do you want to try that out before we move on to the next part?
I'm not really getting PTSD.
It'll kick in.
How do you put away your baton? Is there like a holster?
Or hold your... I've got it so hard. Whatever your reload button is.
Oh, okay. Got it. That's A.
God, that's so whack. What the fuck? Looks like a good distance.
Oh, I need to change my keybinds for sure.
And you do, so sorry, something I did forget to mention is you do need to kind of jump into the item climb.
Right.
And that's kind of, for cone clips, you kind of always will have to jump into it. So like jump to start it. Because if you just walk backwards, you're going to get pushed left or right.
That button's reserved? All right.
Jump into that corner.
Need to change some mouse software keybinds real quick.
Would you be able, BT, would you be able to stream on Discord as well?
Maybe.
Or if it's too much, no worries. If otherwise, I can just pull up the browser thing to show. Because I'm thinking like while I'm sitting here, be nice to pull up what you're doing on my side for my chat to see as well.
Yeah. Should be that. We'll see if it
can just work. Ooh, yeah. Let's see how that looks. So yeah, you're a little close.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Just trying to get used to these keybinds again.
There you go. And then, so you're in the seam. Keep going with that. Keep holding just S. You don't want to do D or D at all. And generally, like, yeah, looking left and right here will help. I'd say maybe try looking a little more right. Kind of, if you get stuck at all, looking left and right helps kind of just affect with the geometry.
Yeah.
I'd say look more right, like truly like try and fuck with your angle a bit more.
Oh. Too far.
So, hey, we made it up. That's
Yep.
It's good progress. Trying to see on my screen, yeah. So it's all about it's God, I fucking hate these cones sometimes.
Honestly, for me at the moment, just getting used to these keybinds again.
I hear ya. I hear ya.
It's also like, I feel like everything in this game's kind of delayed when you go to do something.
Playing with input lag, baby.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice. So there is, yeah, so that you can get kind of caught in the corner up there. You were able to get out just fine, but if that happens, just kind of like look around, jump if you can. Okay, so from here, let me get back over the wall. So yeah, I'm jumping into it, mashing space up and over. There's the two cones here. Typically, I go for the one that's standing. You could, I guess, do it for either. Again, you want to be around the same distance, about like 2 full tiles away. And as I start moving with it, I don't just like pick it up and run with it. I kind of drag it on the ground a little bit when I pick it up to like knock it over on its side.
Okay.
Just like grab, drag. That's more of like a nuance. But now what we're going to be doing is we're going to be setting up a punch warp in here. So I'm actually going to toggle the AI off for this. While you can set up the punch warp and use VATS while you're holding the cone. So what we do is we run behind this console, and we want to be positioned so that, like, you know, we are behind the line of the console extending out. And we're going to set up the punch warp on this rad roach. If you stand too far forward, the pathfinding will go just fine, and then you'll go to attack it. It causes you to drop the cone. So you want to err more on the side of being too far back to where you can't see the roach and can't target it, and then just kind of inch forward until you can see enough of it to attack it and set up the punch warp, which again is mashing the VATS button to select it, E, and then cancel. So now I have the punch warp set up. If you wanted to practice this on the roach and not have it move, the two commands for it in the console are TCAI and TAI. But that's what we're doing, is we're setting up the punch warp on this rad roach behind the console, and then immediately turning to go and jump over to here where we're going to clip up and out.
A good old clip out.
Yeah. You want to...
Yeah, I can go through the setup.
Because the next thing is the diorama thing, so it's going to get complicated.
So I only have... Oh, there's the other cone. I guess it
Got
moved at some point. Yeah.
Shit. Nice. Yep.
So if it starts attacking, just stay back.
While it's attacking, you like, this is, you just attack it. Like, you should be fine. As long, it's really just being behind that terminal that is the most important thing. All right.
I didn't know if it came over if you were too slow or not.
Yeah, he'll come over. Sometimes he comes over kind of slow, but he will eventually come over. The worst is when you're standing here and it decides to walk this way and go around this way and attack you.
Oh, okay.
There is a second rad roach that crawls out from here. You can set it up on this guy as well, though generally you don't want to set up the punch warp while facing this direction, because it will fuck up the punch warp when you trigger it and the way that we up warp with it. So generally you want to be facing this way to set up the punch warp. If he walks the other way, it's just kind of a, well, that sucks moment, you know? But okay, this clip, this is where shit gets complicated. Again, you want your cone to be perpendicular to you. That's the most important thing. It's more, I think, more important for this clip than the last one even.
Gotcha.
So there is, I'm gonna just drop the cone for now. There's an invisible wall right here. Like, we jumped up over here. There's the vault door. There's an invisible wall back here, kind of even with this guy. We are going to climb, oops. We are going to
I think you muted yourself somewhere along the way. Oh no, I can't hear him. Oh, my internet's also dying. Okay. Hold chat, hold. My man is logged in explaining this trick and I can't hear any of it. Maybe if I end my Discord stream, that might help things. Oh. Hello?
Oh, shit, was I muted that whole time?
Once you started talking about the invisible wall, you muted. Also, I think I need to stop my Discord stream. It's dropping frames for me.
Okay, so, there's that invisible wall.
Okay.
So, again, the most important thing is making sure your cone is generally perpendicular to you.
Mm-hmm.
So, when we climb up this, we are going to climb against that invisible wall, and our goal is to get on top of this seam here, or like just on top of any collision we can get onto in this general area. There's a lot of random collision, but like I've talked about, in that you want to only really be holding back when you climb. That's what kind of complicates this, is you want to be able to do this by just holding back. Again, I jump into the climb and I just hold back, and it's a matter of knowing when to let go of S so that you like don't keep climbing and your momentum carries you out of bounds, because it's very easy to climb, keep holding S, and then you fly out, right? So what you want to do is climb and let go of S so you end up landing on the seam or just any collision that's up there. So I'm holding S. I got a really high launch, which is good. When you get a high launch, you can like just fly over to on top of the vents and not worry about things. But I'm generally trying... Where does this fucking cone? Generally trying to let go of S so that I land on the seam. Now I can't grab the cone. There we go. Now I can't get up. Okay, now I lost the cone again. Sorry. Yeah, I guess that's the big thing, is getting on top of that seam. If you wanted to give that a try. I have to
yeah, sure. Back up. Yeah, I'm also like, my internet's like really spotty right now, so if it Discord drops or stream's buffering, I'm sorry.
Okay. So yeah, it's just a matter of getting up on the seam, letting go of S at the right moment so that you don't carry yourself too far backwards with the momentum.
Gotta love the sound of the cone slapping around.
And if the cone orientation isn't perfect, that's okay. You know, sometimes you can make it work with other orientations.
Oh, my cone's gone. Oh yeah, it resets the cones, doesn't it? A quick load there, a terrible idea.
Not terrible. It will affect the items.
Oh, there's my cone.
Yeah, you do have to re-find it, because the cones and just items in general in Fallout 4 tend to be affected when you load a save if they were moved in that previous save.
Right. Okay, I'm up on the wall.
Sweet, sweet, awesome. So from there, let me now join you up there.
Okay.
The safe thing to do The safe thing to do from there is to jump onto some collision, like that's to your right, like the air vents. Here, let me fly up so you can see. The safe thing to do from there is to jump onto this area on the right. Jump up onto like here.
Okay. Okay, not that far. Got it.
I think there will be less delay if I do this. Okay, sweet. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the best way for me to do this too. Okay, so I'm gonna make a save. This is probably a good spot to make a save. A hard save while you're on some solid ground. So this is where COC2 begins. So if you remember from AGDQ 2020, we have the elevator. We're trying to skip the elevator ride up. So the way we do this is by essentially going out of bounds, turning around so we go underneath the elevator, and then quick save, quick loading to up warp us to the top of the elevator.
Okay.
And what this looks like, let me come back over here. What this looks like from this ledge is first we have to jump onto this part here. This part kind of has two parts of collision. The tubes are the lower ground, and then there's a little bit of a lip on the left of this, a little bit of a lip on the left of this. God, it's kind of dark. This, you know, this sloped surface. So like if I jump here, I'm on top of this. Oh, right now I'm on the tubes. If I jump and go left, now I'm slightly higher. I'm on top of this little seam. So tubes, little seam. You can jump onto the tubes, but generally you want to aim to be on this little seam. So from here, we're kind of imagine like, do you see this piece of
that little white line?
This girder collision thing?
Yeah.
Part of the texture. So this essentially is another seam. It's a little wider than a true seam. So you can like be on the right side of it so you can see it slightly. In fact, that's what I typically do, because if you go to the left of it, you can no longer see it. And also like this visual is kind of the hard boundary of it. So if you can't see it at all, unless you're perfectly on it, you're gonna fall. So we are going to try and to get on top of that from here. And the way you do that is essentially there's a stepping stone right here you can land on as well. This though, similar to here, has a, sorry about my dogs, by the way.
No, you're good.
Similar to this part, has a high part of collision and a low part. And it's just like this one where the high is on the left. So what we try and do is jump from the collision here onto the collision here. Again, you ideally want to be higher up if possible. It's okay if you're a little lower, but you want to get onto this ledge. And then from here, we just jump up onto this one, this invisible ledge up here. It's also good to have your security baton out. It'll be out by default, but like when you do it, when you first pick it up, it's good to have it out because you need it as the visual cue. Because once you get on this ledge, and here's where it gets complicated, you're gonna just keep sprinting forward until you fall off. And as you fall off, you will almost land on like some sort of invisible collision where you will see the security baton. It looks like you like kind of like thud for a second. So I'm gonna do it here, and you'll see like where I kind of thud. Did you see that?
I think so.
So that thud is our visual cue for when we need to turn and head towards the objective marker.
Okay.
So loading back the save to where we were. Security baton out. Again, I jump on the first thing, jump on the second thing, jump to the third thing, run straight, and I look for the thud. Thud. And it's at that point that I'm gonna like I'm going to pretty quickly turn towards the objective marker that you can see on your compass. And I'm just gonna, the whole time I'm just holding W, you're just moving forward, and we're gonna move at the objective marker until it says around 60 to 65. And it's at that time that you quick save and then you quick load.
Okay.
And if you do it right, it'll go like this. So I'm on the seam, I fall, thud, turn, 60, quick save, quick load. And then you hit the loading screen for the elevator. If you don't time the quick save, quick load correctly, you will just load in back right outside of the cryopod.
Right.
So I'm gonna mute my mic for 1 second.
Okay.
Why don't you give this a shot?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, that save is not where I thought it was. Okay, so that's lower.
Yeah, so like the collision can be, like it's easy to slide off, as you've been able to tell. You can generally like kind of tap to jump and correct it. Oh, sweet, we're on this ledge, let's go. And genuinely, I think that this is the most complicated trick technically in terms of the whole run. So once we get past this, mechanically, things should be generally easier.
Okay.
Close. Close. I'd say looked good. Try and look right at the objective marker and make
Yeah, I think my...
fast.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of figuring. The turn was too slow.
Yeah, and you want it to be fast, but you don't want to also whip your camera. If you whip your camera, it'll be too fast, and you'll COC to the vault.
I'm going to assume that was bad turning. Yeah.
So I think you might be quick save, quick loading a little late.
Okay.
Quick saving. The important one is the quick save.
Right. Because then you can quick load at any point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd say look for around when it hits 60. You want to try and hit quick save right around when it's like 60 to 65. Also, I'm going to go deal with my dog real quick.
Yeah, go for it. It's going to take me a little bit. So yeah, sorry to anyone watching if the stream is buffering. I don't know why my ISP's dropping frames right now in the middle of the day. But they are, because it's an American ISP. Let's see what we got going on here. Actually, wait. Is this still going on? Maybe this is... Maybe it's the Twitch thing. If I close that, what happens? Maybe it's been Twitch this whole time.
Okay, sorry, I am back.
No, you're good. I was just trying to fix my internet stuff, but, you know, American ISPs.
My favorite.
Very long quick load. I got it.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Sweet. Okay, so we should still have the punch warp set up.
Okay.
Oh.
Let me...
Hopefully.
Oh, all right, there we go. So we should still have the punch warp set up. Let me quickly catch up to you.
Oh, this guy's so slow. No wonder he can get a 33.
I also, yeah, I know, right? It's hard. Dude, 33 fucking sucks. It sucks grinding this. But I do love it.
Is there like one big obstacle for you, or is it just Fallout 4 being Fallout 4?
It's generally Fallout 4 being Fallout 4. You know, just sometimes NPCs lock up, or Tinker Tom is generally consistent in terms of falling asleep. So we don't really have to worry about that too much, but just like, you know, random things going wrong. But okay, so we're outside the vault. Our punch warp should be still set up. We're just gonna run down the hill, and we need to trigger our punch warp. And we're going to trigger it. There's a rad roach inside of the first house here on the right. So we're gonna run up. We're gonna jump into the house. We're going to trigger our punch warp on him, and then the entire time while the punch warp triggers, you're gonna hold back to just walk backwards.
Okay.
This punch warp is bringing us to the center of the map, and we're going to be under the map. And by holding back, it should cause us to upwarp and like move a certain direction, like certain position and whatnot, while we're loading and rendering, and while we have control after. And we'll upwarp to the center of the map right by Green Tech Genetics. So when you upwarp, you will be by this big green building. You just have to keep holding back as soon as you trigger the punch warp until you you know, you're in the playable area again.
Mm-hmm. I do think it was actually having that little Twitch dashboard open that was fucking up my internet. It's crazy.
God, I love Twitch. Flawless website. Flawless website.
Oh, yeah.
User experience.
How many times have you used the guest star feature that they promote every month?
Is this the guest star?
No.
Oh, then 0.
Okay, punch warp. And let's hold back.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I see a big brown van.
Awesome. So from here, we have a little bit of running to do.
Okay.
We're gonna turn to the right, and we want to discover Green Tech. The most optimal way to do it is there's a fallen tree on the ground here. And essentially we're going to be walking and then heading off to the right. So like I just like aim it to the left of the fallen tree, and that should discover green tech for me as I walk forward. And then we just turn to the right, and we're going to run past a bunch of raiders here. They're fighting a Mirelurk. We're going to run past these raiders, and then we're going to take this bridge. There's this big bridge here. We don't go to the sewer immediately. We go to the sewer in a little bit. But you remember load warping?
I remember it existing. I don't remember how to do it.
Do you remember how the concept works? Just like taking a character from a save and relocating them to another save?
Yes.
All right. So we're going to be making a save kind of once we're like, you know, partway down the bridge. I use this like big cracky area as a visual cue. We just like make a quick save here. And then you keep running down the bridge.
Okay.
We're just gonna keep going through that door. It's a pretty straightforward running part. If you do Clive, you do really have to worry about your health during this part. I just jumped to get past. This dog can block the door occasionally, so sometimes you have to kill him. Sometimes you have to jump over him. Just running straight down the road. Nothing too complicated. And then there is a frag mine up here. It's right here. It's always right here, just kind of outside the truck's passenger door. Sometimes there will be a bunch of like world textures over it, just like decorations, and you can't physically see it because it's underneath things that are visuals but don't have collision. But it's always there. You're just gonna run up and spam interact on it to diffuse it and pick it up. And then we're gonna run back here to this truck. Do you want to catch up?
Yeah, I can do it. And then you just jump over the wall from there.
Yeah. And when we jump over the wall from here, we want to make sure we discover this location. And if you run just on the right side of the truck, you will not discover it. So you do have to make sure you kind of veer left slightly on the truck to discover it.
Okay.
And then yeah, you jump up onto here and then drop in.
Well, good old memories of running through Fallout 4.
So yeah, the big thing is we just want to discover the green tech, and then we'll go over that bridge. And then, of course, making that save when we're like,
you know,
just a little bit over the bridge.
now, is there any tech to the AP? If like you're running out, do you just stop? Is it like?
Yeah. So yeah, AP management is important. It won't be super important later in the run because eventually we won't be losing AP at all. But the general rule of thumb is you want to let your AP regen all the way before you use it again. There is a delay between when you stop using AP and when it will start regenning again, which is just kind of like dead empty air, dead empty time where you're neither sprinting nor regenning AP. So we want to minimize that by just doing that as little as possible. So of course it's like a balance as well. Like you want to generally run out of AP as soon as you arrive at your destination.
Right.
But yeah, it's sprint jumps and then a second sprint jump. The second one's a little tricky. If you fall, you can just kind of turn around, run back up onto the truck. Yeah, there you go. Sweet. Drop on in.
And what's the shopping list here?
Yes, shopping. So first we're gonna shop with Cleo, the robot, on the left.
Okay.
And then we'll shop with Daisy. Back in the day, I think you just shopped with Daisy.
I think so, yeah.
We're gonna interact with her. You can move around while talking to her thanks to the dialogue camera. So I like to reposition on the right because you can talk to Daisy through this wall. So I'm just putting myself closer to her. I'm mashing 4 to get through her dialogue. And then it's the vendor glitch, which, of course, a little complicated. Not that bad, but it's a little complicated. You need her to have at least 8 of an ammo to do it with her. Ideally, we do it with the 308 because it's a smaller stack, so it's much faster for us to do it with her. But if she does not have 8 of the 308, then you do it with the 38, which is what I have to do here. So you buy the full stack. You sell back anywhere from like 1 to like... You typically sell back 1. And then it locks the stack. And you just spam it on her. So here, let me... Well, let me get back to there so I can like make a clean save before. Why don't you go ahead and do that a little bit? Why don't you go up to her and shop? See if she has at least 8 of the 308. And if not, see how many of the 38 she has.
She has 23.
Sweet. Okay, yeah. So you're going to buy the full stack of that. And then you'll sell back 1. And then when you then go to use the stack or sell that stack that's in your inventory, it'll just continually stack that. And what you need to do is more or less sell enough to her so she has at least like 1.5 of what she started with. And it's at that point then when you then go back to buy the stack from her. So like if you now go and buy that stack from her, it's gonna like exponentially grow. So we want a lot of store credit, not too much, because if you go too high, then it like underflows or whatever or overflows. Let me make a save out here. So yeah, like caught back up. So 308, gonna buy the full stack, sell back 1, and then sell back the rest of the stack. So I have this 1 locked in my inventory. She started with 15, so I'm just gonna mash selling this until she has about like 25 to 30. And now I go back to buying this one, and this is where it really grows. Once you see hundreds of thousands, that's where you can stop.
Yeah.
Our shopping list. 10mm pistol and ammo. Got those 2. Devastator's chest piece and right greave.
Okay, I'm just writing all this down in a notepad so I remember.
Yeah. Frag mines. All are frag mines. And then 4 to 5 pipe pistols. I'll usually do around 4. And then we confirm the trade. Confirm the trade, we back out. Turn and we talk to Daisy. With her, you can walk away during her last line. It's like, I'm here to browse. Once she says her final little line, you can just walk away and walk towards the fat man. With Daisy, we are not going to be doing the vendor glitch, which is nice. We are going to be using the Devastator's pieces that we bought from her as store credit. So I'll let you get caught up.
Okay, so
let me know when you're ready.
Oh my god, this stupid bench.
Dude, it's I veer so far right to make sure that I don't interact with it. It's so hard.
How do you exit this station? There we go. Okay.
Pardon.
Oh, un nouveau visage. Et qui arrive sans hurler.
Voyons ce que vous avez.
Cash ou troc.
Okay, I was distracted by the bench, so after you talk to her, you do what? By the fat man?
We just walk towards the fat man.
Okay.
Just because we're going to be interacting with that soon. So it's like while she's saying her last line, you like. Here,
yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. While she's saying her last line, you can walk away and just kind of start positioning yourself.
Ah, vous revoilà, mon joli minou.
D'accord, voyons ça.
Now, can you walk too far?
J'ai de la bonne marche.
No, but it's while she's saying her line, not while you're
D'accord,
saying
je vais
yours.
jeter un coup d'œil.
It's like you say, hey, I'm
Right.
here to look around. And then it's as she's saying like, all right, here's what I've got. Here are my wares. That's when you
Vas-y.
start walking
Soyez
away.
pas timide. Je parie que j'ai ce qu'il vous faut.
Yeah, so during like that, yeah.
Ah,
Like
voilà.
whatever her response is to you
Mhm.
walking, you walk.
Tous les objets sont garantis.
Okay.
So with her, we're going to give her the Devastator's pieces just for store credit. And from her in weapons, like what I'm doing is I'm cycling through this with my left and right button, like so A and D for me. In weapons, we grab a frag mine. It's just nice to have an extra.
Okay.
Apparel, Destroyer's left leg. This is a big one. This increases your move speed 10%. We need that. Destroyer's left leg. And then we go over to junk and we look to see if she has a biometric scanner. If she does, great, we buy that too. If she doesn't, we're done shopping. So it's Destroyer's left leg, frag mines if she has any. She'll typically have at least one.
And then
Biometric scanner and junk if she has one.
does not.
Okay. If she doesn't, that's okay. We have backup plans. So then we confirm. We're going to crouch behind Cleo. Quick save. And we steal the Fat Man and the mini nuke.
Okay.
Now, this part, she can catch you. She can catch you and take away the Fat Man. So the thing you're looking for is specifically not it'll say here, let me quick load real quick. It'll always say the owner's caught you. It'll always say you've been caught stealing, the owner's now hostile. That's normal. What you're looking for is if it says Fat Man removed. If that happens, you got to quick load and do it again. So pretty much you're making sure it just says you've been caught, and that's when you're going to quick save again. So your quick save is now the character with the Fat Man and mini nuke. And then you load that save we made on the bridge.
Okay, I think I have it.
So this is where we're going to do our first load warp. We are going to load warp into the sewer. Now, this is one of like the quote easy load warps because we aren't going to be interacting with a door. It's just all you do is as you enter the sewer, as during the fade to black, you quick load. So I'm swimming down here, swimming, fade to black starts, I quick load. Simple as that. I'll now load in as the character who just took the Fat Man and mini nuke, but I'm on the other side of the sewer. Awesome. As soon as you load in, we quick save, quit to the main menu, and then reload the save. And this is important because it'll load us in at the top of the water, which puts us out of bounds. And this allows us to go and get the nuclear option. Usually when we load in here, this is when we'll pull up our Pip-Boy and we'll bind everything.
Oh, okay.
So the important things to bind are your pistol, your Fat Man, your frag mines, your security baton, everything here except for the pipe pistols. The pipe pistols are just for clipping later. And before you get scared, don't worry. The pipe pistol clipping is much easier.
Oh yeah, I remember those. Those were not really that bad before. Do you have like favorite binds for this stuff to put on?
I do, but it really is just whatever's natural to you. I honestly, like, I'm not even gonna, I would say the one thing is you're going to bind those 4 things into weapons, and then you're also going to bind the leg piece that we bought. We're going to be getting 2 more pieces of armor that we're also going to be binding.
Okay.
So just whatever you bind the left leg to now, also plan to bind other pieces of apparel nearby so that you can mash all of them easily. We're going to be mashing the buttons to our hotkeys for 3 pieces of apparel and our security baton a lot. So I'd say make those 4 kind of grouped in some way so you can do it with one hand, if that makes sense. So like for me, my armor will end up being on like 5, 6, 7, and then I put security baton on 9. So like those are all pretty near to each other where I can mash them all with one hand.
Right. Okay.
Let me know when you're good on the hotkeys.
Yeah, I think I should be.
Okay.
I'll probably mess with them in the future anyways, so.
Sweet. Okay, so once you're done binding everything, we're gonna exit the Pip-Boy, and we are going to press the binds that we just did for frag mine and also the leg. We want to equip those right away. So for me, it's 1 and 5, 1 and 5. And now it's time to go and get the final quest in the game. Nuclear option. This is, we swim down on the left. So we spawn in front of this big pipe.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to swim down to the left. Not straight down, but we want to kind of stay as high as we can. Down and to the left, there are these 2 other pipes and kind of like a ceiling. We're going to swim just straight through those. And that brings us to a new pipe. All you need to do is swim up next to this pipe. We're currently facing east. You swim up next to it, turn and face north, keep holding forward. And that'll COC you back at where we actually entered, and it gives you the nuclear option.
Oh, this game's way darker than I remember.
It is dark, right? So you swam a little too low, and that kind of fell you out of the out of that area and back to what's it called? To the COC point. So yeah, pretty much exactly what you're doing is what you're supposed to do. You could hit continue if you'd like. That does work. So you're gonna have to rebind everything.
Yeah. It's probably for the best anyways.
Mm-hmm. It's so dark, especially when you're watching someone stream. I'm like holding myself up on my chair so I have a better angle to view it.
Now, should I just quick save here, or?
Yeah, you could quick save here.
Okay.
You could quick save here.
Where the fuck? Okay.
So yeah, again, I'm gonna show you this segment one more time, if that's okay.
Yeah.
So you're right along the right path. You're just not going up in the right spot.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like you are, but also it's like kind of, you have to be like pretty precise with it. It's not precise in that it's hard. It's just like, if you don't do it in the right spot, it won't work.
Yeah, for sure.
Fall into the wrong area. So after we're at the top of the water, let me quick save again. Swim down here like you've been doing. Let me pull it up. Sorry, there we go. We swim down here like you've been doing. Here's our 2 pipes that we've been swimming between. Here's this big pipe, and pretty much right away, you see how there's this like kind of cutout?
Yeah.
You want to aim for this big rectangle.
Okay.
Just swim straight up, turn north.
Gotcha.
And then you'll COC back to the entrance.
Got it.
Awesome. Sweet. And then we just swim to exit the sewer.
Whee!
And then again, make sure that after you've bound the frag mine and the leg, that you then equip them with the hotkeys. You do want
Yeah, they should be. Did I change the binds?
Okay, so out of here, we do have a little more shopping to do. We're gonna go do a little bit more shopping.
Oh, is Logitech being weird? Oh, it is. Okay.
Hey, you went the right direction. Anytime we're moving in water, you want to be constantly jumping. General rule of thumb.
Now, what do you do if your hotkey just doesn't bring out the frag mine?
So, the frag mine. Okay, so when you press the button, it is equipped. The frag mine isn't something you're going to be holding out in a way. When you equip it, you'll see like a pop-up on screen for how many you have, but then it won't be popping up anymore. A good way to tell if you have it equipped is to mash the hotkey, and if there's a little like a little tutting noise, that means that it's equipped.
Okay. I just thought the number was going to stay out. That's all.
No, yeah, it disappears. I don't know if there's an easy way to. Let me see. Is it? No, there's no easy way to do it. So yeah, we want to make sure our security baton is equipped. Doesn't have to be out, but the frag mines, everything. So we're gonna follow that path you did. Again, general rule of thumb is whenever you're in water, you want to be constantly jumping. It's just generally faster to be jumping in water than swimming. Swimming is slow. Jump up on the sledge. And then we go to the far end of this bridge. And all we're gonna do is sprint and jump across here. This jump is really tricky in that the game loves to eat your jump and make you not make it. If that happens, it's really hard to jump back up and go up that way. So you just have to do the swim of shame along the shore and go up that way, if that makes sense. Little trick that might be placebo, but myself and some other runners have kind of done is we noticed that like if you kind of look right and do like just like a quick little curl into your jump, like get a little bit of sprint going, you'll tend to hit this jump more. So you jump up here, just like kind of a flick jump over here. You want to catch up to here before I go further?
Should be there.
Awesome. So, from here, there is a Mirelurk on my screen. He's kind of running around out here. He will be like buried over here, but he generally will pop up as you're leaving. What we're gonna do is we're gonna be setting up a punch warp. We're gonna be using a ton. So we have these two benches, and then see this like banished. I don't even know what to call this. This pillar.
Yeah.
So we are going to be jumping up on the railing two of the hole, like on the second hole to the right. We want to be in the middle of the second hole to pretty much the third hole. So I go up like right around the second hole, and you want to make sure you're on top of the rail. You don't want to be like kind of half on top, like see how I'm like kind of half on top where you can see it. You want to be on top. And then what you're gonna do is you look straight up, straight up, prime a frag mine by pressing and holding G or whatever button you have it bound to, and then the instant you let go of G, you pause. Pause the instant you let go of G and make a save. As soon as you make the save, the menu's gonna go away and you set up a punch warp and catch the frag mine. You can set up punch warps. There doesn't have to necessarily strictly be stuff between you and the thing. I would also say make sure you're you want to double check that you are above the second one, but not on the left side of the second one. It is important to not be too far left.
Okay.
So yeah, you want to look up, make the save, and set up the punch warp as soon as you make the save. So
As soon as you make the save.
Yeah, as soon as you make the save, the pause will go away on its own. So you want to be ready to spam VATS and set up the punch warp.
Okay, just walk through the steps one more time.
Yes. Okay. So we jump on the ledge.
Mm-hmm.
I'll delete the save. We jump on the ledge. We look straight up. Prime a frag mine. You can hear it click. Pause as soon as you let go of G. And then you make a save. And making the save puts away the pause menu. And we want to set up a punch warp on this throw. So you just want to be ready to pull up VATS as soon as you make the save. So I'm going to make this save. Set up the punch warp. Catch the frag mine.
Oh, okay. Keybinds, all right. Alright, let's not look at that one.
So didn't fully set up.
Yep.
Weren't able to cancel it in time. Just remember you have to during that short window, you have to cancel.
No, that seemed like it was too late on that one.
Let's see. Oh, what? Weird. Why is save grayed out? What the hell?
It was too late.
Too late in pulling up the pause menu? Maybe that's probably why.
Oh god, I scrolled too far. I'm just gonna go my quick save.
The punch warping, it's one of those things that's like, it's not hard, but you got to build up the muscle memory. And once you get it, it's the easiest.
Right. So I don't know if you've gotten into fighting games before, but this is very reminiscent of like learning a combo in like Tekken or something. Like you can't practice the later parts of it without doing the first part successfully. So it's like you just have to learn as you go. Okay, make the save.
Yeah, and we're going to be doing this specific punch warp setup a lot through the run.
Now, do you have to catch the mine?
You don't have to. It's just generally good to.
Right.
Because we are going to be kind of blowing through mines. And with the number that you have right now, you have 10 total. This brings you down to 9. You're going to want to catch the mine.
Okay. Got it, I think.
Awesome. Cool. Sweet. Great job. So now that we've set up the punch warp, pretty sure I've set it up. Turn to the left, and we're gonna run to Bunker Hill. It's the Washington Monument looking thing.
Okay.
This is where we're gonna do our second shopping part. And we're going to do a different vendor glitch for this. So simple run there. It's very close by. And in Bunker Hill, we're gonna talk to Deb. You wanna run into Deb real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Before I go into this vendor glitch. Okay. I had to free my dog from my office.
Vous là, vous êtes avec une caravane ou avec les pillards?
Hi, Duncan. Hi, bud. Oh, you wanna? Deb is like inside the. Yeah, sweet.
Never been to bunker.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. There we go. Okay, so with Deb, we're gonna talk to her. We're gonna do a different type of vendor glitch with her. So we just shop. So first off, Deb can have a biometric scanner. So if you didn't get the biometric scanner, okay, sweet. Okay. So what you're gonna do is just put that in your inventory. Put the biometric scanner in your inventory. I will show you the backup biometric scanner location.
Okay.
Just in case. We don't farm it anymore. It turns out there was a biometric scanner not far out of the way the entire time.
Classic,
Yeah, right? So yeah, put that on your side. And then we want to go to her apparel tab. So the two pieces of armor we need from her are the Black Ops chest piece and the right shin guard. So this glitch that we're going to do, let me save real quick before I do this so I can do it multiple times. This glitch has you first put an item from your inventory you don't want anymore into her inventory. So thankfully, we have two items we don't need, the jumpsuit and the wedding ring.
Sheesh.
So because you are also buying a biometric scanner first, you got to do the wedding ring first. The wedding ring pairs with the biometric scanner just because of like cap stuff. So if you're buying the scanner from her, do the wedding ring with the scanner.
Okay.
So what we're going to do then is we are going to press the buttons for accept and buy pretty much simultaneously. So for me, it's R and E. So I press R and D with the same finger at the same time. And if you do it right, the item you're buying moves over. So the Black Ops chest piece moves over and you get the confirm trade pop-up, even though you're deeply in debt. This is something did you get it?
I think so.
Oh my God. If you got that first try, that's legendary, honestly. And then you're going to do the same thing again, but with the shin guard.
Okay, so I move jumpsuit over. I think I got both.
Awesome. Sweet. And then all you do, you exit the dialogue with her. We're going to press I to pull up our inventory. We bind the two Black Ops pieces then. And then we fast travel to Green Tech Genetics.
Do we equip those or we just fast travel?
You can. I don't equip them there. I just hotkey them because it's slower to hotkey and then equip. So I just hotkey. Then I fast travel, and as I fade in, I press the hotkeys to equip them.
Gotcha.
How we feeling so far?
You know, the game hasn't crashed or soft locked, so it's a good sign.
The current route, far fewer opportunities for crashes.
Cool.
Of course, me saying that going to totally jinx it.
Yeah.
Also, far fewer opportunities for a straight up soft lock.
Yeah, this is also on a slightly newer patch. I mean, it's not current patch, but
yeah, just a skosh.
They might have fixed a couple of things along the way.
Yeah. So now that we are done with all of our shopping, we have pretty much all of the main things we need in terms of resources. So
Okay.
from Green Tech, we're going to now make our way to Diamond City. So you're going to turn south, and we're going to cross the Charles River. You'll see on the distance of the Charles River, there's like a little elevated ledge platform. It's just like kind of a dark object on the horizon. We're going to swim like just on the to the left side of that. That's our what's the fucking word? Not milestone. That's our
Marker?
map. Yeah, visual marker, our visual cue. And again, same as earlier, we're just jumping the whole time. The whole time we're in water. You want to avoid jumping and being in third person. You want to avoid being in third person pretty much all the time. Third person is slower movement wise.
Yeah, I was the one that found that out way back in the day.
See, still having ripple effects to this day.
So I was running the intro in third person. I was wondering how I lost 10 seconds in the intro to the game. Every run, I was like, wait, is this guy cheating? And I was like, oh, he's just in first person. So
that's actually hilarious. And then yeah, jumping just in general, jumping is slower. Yeah. Once we're out of the water, we're gonna go to these stairs. We're gonna make our way up the stairs. And we're gonna take a left at the road. And there's like this toppled car. This toppled car, do you remember clipping into Diamond City with the cone? Or not quite?
I think that was in the route then?
Okay.
Maybe.
So, that's pretty much what we're gonna do is there's a cone over here. There are a bunch of ghouls who are gonna crawl out from here. In a run, you're never gonna be slow enough to where they're gonna affect you, but right now as we're talking through, they might, just so you know these guys are gonna pop out. But essentially you're just gonna go up, you're gonna inch as close to this cone as you can go. You're gonna grab it kind of by the base. And then we're gonna clip on this wall. I'm gonna let you catch up real quick before we go much farther.
Yeah, I just want to get up there.
So I'm sure you remember cars are deadly.
Oh, I'm fully aware of that.
So the cars by the cone are generally fine. That yellow car that you were just looking at, yeah, that guy fucking sucks. Don't touch him.
Yeah.
I noticed when you picked up the cone that you crouched to pick it up. I'd say for this guy, generally try to avoid crouching. Yeah.
Okay. Just be really close to it without crouching.
Yeah, you might be a little too close to it at the moment.
You drop it. Just beat the shit out of it real quick.
So yeah, inch super close and grab it. Yeah. So this clip, we are gonna do it. You can see there's the where the brick meets the brown brick meets the green brick. We're gonna do it on that seam. Technically, there is also this brown brick and like pillar that you can climb up in. That's kind of our backup plan. If this clip that like sometimes you'll go for this clip and you'll slide back into here. You can do the clip here. It's just a little easier in this seam. And this one is again hold just S, though this is the one where it can help to hold left or right. So right now I'm just like jamming back into it, nothing's happening. So I'm gonna try holding left with it. Okay, helping a little bit. Now I'm gonna try holding right. Like it helps to kind of like go left and right if needed to clip through on this one. And we're just gonna clip right through that wall, and then you'll be able to just like walk straight west and enter Diamond City that way. Nice, super clean clip. Just walk west.
West.
As soon as you load in, you're gonna make a hard save.
Okay. I want Tomato to be like a GPS voice for me.
Oh, you don't
Just
want that.
continue west.
As soon as you load in, this is where shit's gonna start getting complicated on a theory level, simple on an execution level, kind of simple on an execution.
So where you do all the stacking, right?
Yes.
Yep.
This is hard to initiate because we will be doing a harder load warp.
Okay.
But once you get the load warp, easy. So once you load in, you make that hard save, which is important. You're going to turn left, and we're going to throw a frag mine straight to our left. I want you to... it's kind of hard to see. It might be easier to see on your screen. If you look straight left, yeah. And then I would say pull up the console command so you can kind of freeze the game. Straight left, there's this kind of white line on the wall. And there's also kind of like a gray line on the ground. It's like my reticle is kind of like right between them right now.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
So we want to throw the frag mine like pretty much on those lines. Like we've talked about already, saving and loading really fucks with object locations. And we're going to be throwing a frag mine there. And if the frag mine is either a little too far to the left or a little too far to the right, it's going to start bouncing around everywhere. And it's going to really just make it more of a headache than it should be. It's not the end of the world, but it's a headache. But I've noticed if you throw it straight left, like pretty much onto those lines, it shouldn't move around really.
Okay.
So we throw the frag mine, we disarm it.
I love when the mayor just walks in the way. That's great.
Yes, yeah. So this is one of those things where you want to try and do it before he walks by, especially the disarm part. Mainly we are actually disarming it because he's going to be walking by, and we don't want to blow it up on him.
Oh, that's our own. Keep on. It's not going to vents.
And then once we've disarmed it, then we will be targeting it in vents.
Okay. Does it really matter how like high up your camera is when you're looking here? It's just, okay.
No, I just generally like, you know, I kind of just throw it up towards the wall.
Gotcha.
So now we're gonna trigger this punch warp, and when we trigger it, we want to hold back and left. We want to move backwards and left after triggering it.
Okay.
This is what's going to cause us to fall into the heck zone / fuck zone, which corrupts our save.
Lovely.
Trigger the punch warp, and then if you've done it right, when you fall, your screen will just turn black, but you'll still have the HUD up. Very nice. Okay. We're going to make a quick save.
Okay.
We make our quick save in the hex zone. And we want to go and set up our next punch warp save now. So we're going to be loading that save we made when we set up the punch warp looking at the sky, the Cambridge save. So here's where you're going to really be developing your punch warp muscle memory.
Mm-hmm.
Because in order for this punch warp to set up successfully, keep in mind, like when you load in, that frag mine is going to be flying in the air.
Right.
You've got to be able to set up this punch warp before the frag mine falls far enough to where you're unable to set up the punch warp. So you've made your quick save. You're going to load this save. You're going to be like pretty much spamming VATS as you're after you've been in the loading screen for a moment, and then setting up the punch warp. And as soon as you set up the punch warp, we're going to pause and load that Diamond City save again. So I'll show you what it looks like.
Yep.
So load Cambridge save. Getting a feel for how long the save is or the load is, it's up to you. I'm spamming VATS now. That's what this is. And then I've already set it up. It's pretty much as soon as I start hearing the VATS clicking of the selecting, I press confirm. I press cancel, which could be right mouse, it could be tab. I press tab, and then I'm gonna pause and load that Diamond City save. So from an input perspective, again, it might be different for you, but it's like VATS, confirm, tab, pause.
Okay. And the pause after canceling doesn't.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't matter too much.
Correct. And this is something that can go wrong for a few reasons. I'll go over them in a bit. Or
Do you have to catch the mine here? Or is it? Okay.
As soon as it's set up, you're set.
Now, I don't know if I got it, but...
Well, we'll be able to find out soon if you got it.
Okay.
So what we're going to do then is we load the Diamond City hard save we just made. Pretty much that Diamond City hard save is just for this one moment. We're going to be actually deleting that save soon.
Okay.
So back in Diamond City, more or less, you know, we've set up our punch warp again. Our punch warp is stored because, again, it persists across saves. We need to get our character out of the corrupted hex zone. Hi, Duncan. You want up? Duncan's here to help learn.
Oh, boy.
We want to get our character out of the corrupted hex zone. And the only way to actually do this is to load warp. Sorry, let me go back. We want to get out of the corrupted hex zone. Typically, you can fast travel out of this with the Pip-Boy app.
Gotcha.
But because we skipped grabbing the Pip-Boy, don't actually recognize us as having the Pip-Boy, kind of. That's kind of how it works.
Right.
The hex zone and load warping out of it makes the game think we have a Pip-Boy, and then we can use the app. But we need to load warp on a door. We can't load warp like to the sewer.
Right.
So that's why we're in Diamond City. So we're gonna run down to here, and we're actually gonna load warp on this door to the All Faiths Chapel. Now this load warp is tricky. What I recommend doing is actually pulling up a metronome on Google and setting it to like 57 beats per minute. That's the general timing for like interact quick load. That's the general timing, is the 57 beats per minute on the Google metronome. I say specifically the Google metronome because the Google metronome is inaccurate compared to like legitimate metronomes, but we know 57 works on the Google one. And it's similar to before where you're going to be quick loading and you're going to be loading in on the other side as the character. But it's just a narrow window.
Right.
There are kind of visual cues to this load warp because you have the handle to work with. Though it's not necessary. I'd say work more off of the metronome. So what this load warp looks like is, I'll just kind of show you. If the screen fades to black, that means that the quick load did not happen, and we're just going to be loading in on the other side. So the way you'll know that it works is the fade to black doesn't happen. It like cuts hard to a loading screen. The game will also kind of technically load twice, so you'll notice like a regular loading screen and a black loading screen. And you'll load it on the other side. So the big ones are no fade to black, and you still load it on the other side. So it's going to look like this. All right, so that time it was late. We got the fade to black. And actually, you do want to make a save anytime you're inside the chapel, or the first time you're inside the chapel, be it you load warp successfully or you don't. You want to make the save inside the chapel because we'll be load warping going out later. I'm going to try this load warp again. So see, there was no fade to black. We cut straight to a loading screen. I got a regular loading screen and now a black loading screen, and I loaded in on the other side. So I successfully did that load warp. Do you want to try and give that a shot until we can successfully do the load warp?
Yeah.
All right.
Now, compared to like the Institute load warps, how would you say this is like difficulty-wise? Is it the same? 'Cause I remember doing those at the end of runs.
I'd say it's about the same. It's more like the Institute load warp that we did back then, I'd say is one of the more forgiving door load warps in terms of difficulty. And I'd say this one as well is one of the more forgiving ones. It's still a narrow window. It's still, of course, you know, a pretty intensive timing reliant trick, but it is, I'd say, on the easier side of door load warps. It's still tough though. It's still tough. I practice this all the time.
I think I have it.
Okay. A good way to tell if you have it is press retry on the app.
Retry. Yep. What's up?
Sweet, you hit it. Okay, so you made the save inside. Now, if you press your hotkeys for all of your armor, you will hear them re-equip.
Okay. Do I need to re-equip the baton too, or?
Yes, and the baton. You'll hear them all re-equip.
Okay.
So, we've done the hard part. We have begun the stacking.
Woo!
And we've set up our next punch warp. So we've completed stack 1. And now what we do is we, outside of the chapel, we run up to Poly, we trigger our punch warp, and we again hold A and S to enter the hex zone. But now that we have, control with of the app again, or now, we can use the Pip-Boy app. We go to the map there and we fast travel to Diamond City. You don't want to fast travel to the market. You want to fast travel to Diamond City.
How do you fast travel in this app?
You just click on the location.
It's not fast travel. Do I need to not be paused?
Yeah, don't be paused.
Okay, just alt tab. Aha, okay.
Sweet, okay. So, pretty much, we're now going to be doing this cycle of entering the hex zone using the Pip-Boy app to fast travel out of it.
Okay.
As soon as you load in outside of the hex zone, you're going to immediately quick save, and we're going to load that we quick save.
Then load the Cambridge.
Load the Cambridge save. I personally delete that first Diamond City save at this point as well.
Okay, so you just use the quick save for getting back here?
Yeah, we will be using the quick save for
Okay.
getting back. So yeah, delete the Diamond City save, and then we do the Cambridge save. And the reason why I delete the Diamond City save is because it's just easier to not have to scroll to load the Cambridge save every time.
Gotcha.
So then when I load in to do this punch warp setup, as soon as I've set it up, rather than pausing and loading the quick save, I just hit quick load. So it's set it up, quick load. So it's like VATS, confirm, tab, quick load. Sweet. And then as you load in, as you load back into Diamond City, you want to be kind of like hovering in your Pip-Boy app to mashing to pull up the map as early as you can. And then when you click back in the game, that's when you re-equip everything for your stack, the previous stack from when we were just in the hex zone. So we've now successfully completed and re-equipped everything, a second stack. You look down and left to the frag mine, and you do it again. You punch warp out, quick save, load the Cambridge save.
Oh, my punch warp was not set up properly. I did forget how long this game takes to load. It's kind of incredible.
Yeah, and this is the brutal part of the run, is doing this, because this part's much easier with splits up, because it can really help with keeping track of how many you've done.
Right.
It's kind of hard to just kind of free ball it like we are right now. In fact, once you do a couple more of these for practice, I think what we should do is I will like pick out the specific save. Or you know what? I think actually maybe we should go through with this full thing. I'm just thinking of other steps we'd be missing out on.
It's gonna be another 10 minutes of loading screens.
Yeah, this is the where the RTA just skyrockets.
So what is your like end game time versus RTA difference for runs?
Good question. Good question. Let me look at speedrun.com. 34 minutes in game time, 47, 45. Yeah. So 13 minutes.
Nice. That's crazy.
And you know what's a shame? Is the route right before stacking was discovered was really cool. It was efficient RTA. So there's a chance, of course, that like, you know, we might not be able to be setting up this punch warp right now just because you're building that muscle memory. There is a chance that your setup save might be a touch scuffed.
Right.
Which, like, you know, for example, I really emphasize, yeah, you've got to pause the instant you throw the frag mine, right? That's very important, because if you throw it a little late, you won't have quite the window to set it up.
Missing aim. What the? Okay, pistol's out for no reason.
Your pipe pistol, nice.
Oh, did not hold back and left. Time. Nice.
Hey, we got the punch warp set up, though. We take the dubs where we can.
So I just quick load again.
In fact, you could just load the Cambridge save to set the punch warp back up.
Okay. Yeah, just practice it regardless. I need to put a seizure warning on my screen for this.
It's a lot, isn't it?
It is quite a bit. Look at all these really cool props they made.
I know. Oh, just you wait. There are some. There are some. Sorry, my dog's just going crazy right now. Both of them. There are some loading screens that I've seen so many times. I've been like, there's a bug here. Like this isn't. Like there's one where there's like a glue bottle inside of a toolbox, like just poking out of it. Like the collision is just fucked.
Who doesn't love that?
Intimately familiar with.
It's like when you just get no prop at all to look at.
I know. It's one of those things too where it's so hard to tell when you get it without just testing it. Oh, you're talking about in the loading screen.
Yeah.
Like failed to load in time. I thought you were talking about like the frag mine not
Kind of fast travel out.
Very nice. So I know that we've been doing the re-equips upon quick loading. Why don't you do a quick re-equip now? Because this will tell us how many stacks you're at.
Okay.
So re-equip everything and then pull up your Pip-Boy. And we're gonna want to go to the stats screen and go over to special. So your endurance is currently at 14. Essentially, every time we stack, we're re-equipping that chest piece, which adds another endurance.
Okay.
We're going to be doing 9 stacks in this part. So 9 stacks plus the 1 extra base endurance from having the thing just equipped in general. We'll know we're done here when our endurance is 20.
Okay, endurance at 20.
So, yeah. So just to help like keep track, we do 9 stacks. It brings our endurance up to 20. That's the way to quickly check what we're at.
Okay. Then quick save again. So why was this amount of stacks what was chosen? Not like more or less.
Calculus.
Nice.
We now have an even more updated calculator, but I can't find it. I'll send you one. That's one I put together a few years ago. More or less, put together a equation that you can plug in how much running you do throughout the run, like how long you spend running, how long it takes to set up each stack. And this is the equation pretty much optimizes the number of stacks to do, where you save the most time in running, but you don't lose the most time from setting up the stacks, and setting up a stack takes time.
Right, gotcha.
So we do 9 stacks here, and we'll end up doing 1 more stack in a couple splits. It's just the most efficient way to do it from a loading perspective. I like the color you chose for your...
A nice little teal blue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I check, I should be at 15, right? Yep. All right. I mean, that's the nice thing about having like the same thing multiple times in a row. You just get really good at it really quick.
Yeah.
It's not like a one-off trick you got to do.
Right, and this will help a lot with just punch warps in general, right?
Right. It's like the mantle warping in Doom the Dark Ages. Like, it's a frame perfect thing, but you do it 27 times in a run. So, like, you do 2 runs and you just practice it so much. I feel like I'm just not mashing VATs enough.
Yeah, I do spam it pretty fast. It's one of those things where it's like trying to find the balance of how fast you can do it without hurting your wrist. We saw the good sign. We saw the frag mine falling after you did that. That's a really good sign.
Okay.
That means generally that you did it fast enough to where the frag mine was still in the air.
Nope.
Damn.
got my hopes up there. I was like, oh shit.
That is like generally a really good thing to look for, though.
Okay. Okay, did not see it. So if I don't see it, could I just load the Cambridge thing instead of going to try it, or should I still just always quickly?
You know, it's oftentimes you won't see it.
Right.
But if you do, it's one of those things like where you do see it, like, oh, you nailed it.
Okay. Gotcha.
So like you could very well have it, right?
Hmm. I did. Nice. Just check. We should be 16, right? Yep, 16.
Nice. Have you ran any games before where you like you
wow, what a question.
100% speed?
Loaded
question. With how many you've ran.
At like 300% speed?
Like yeah, like because that's ultimately what's going to be happening is we're going to be.
Oh, yeah, fast movement.
Fast.
I mean, I was literally learning the System Shock 2 run, and that game's all about running like faster than you can control. I don't know if you've seen that, but it's all about like you stack agility at the start of the run, then you get speed hypos, and then like you just max it out. It's crazy.
Damn.
Okay, we got another one.
Very nice. Getting more consistent with it.
I think I just start mashing faster. So what about the idea of putting VATs on like a mouse wheel? Is that...
It's one of those things where it's like, good luck getting that to work with this game.
Right.
And knowing how this game works, I think that that would actually be, how do I word this? Sometimes like the inputs, if you input them fast enough, like for example with Clive, sometimes if you go too fast, even after you stop scrolling, the inputs will still be like getting registered by the game. It'll
Yeah, I gotcha.
beyond when you need.
Surprisingly, Doom the Dark Ages does that too. Like, it just queues up extra inputs for no reason. Even casually.
It's obnoxious at times. It's, you know, it's nice because on one hand, it adds the ability to like queue inputs for frame perfect tricks in some games. But on the other hand, sometimes it's just fucking a buggy mess that's really obnoxious.
What a nice cinematic shot. So have you watched the Fallout TV show? Because I have not, but I was curious what your thoughts as a Fallout 4 pro would be.
I liked it. I liked it. I think it gets the tone of the games right. And I like a lot that it's telling its own story. It's not like trying to retell a story from the game.
Right.
It gets the the pulpy aspect that's at the heart of Fallout just right. It gets like the level of gore and violence just right. Yeah, I'm excited to see where it goes as like a low key, I guess high key Fallout nerd. It makes me excited to see like, oh shit, they're going to this place next, you know?
Gotcha.
So I'm excited to see where the storylines will go. If you're a TV person, I would, you know, and you're not turned off from Fallout from the speed run, I'd say check it out.
I am a TV person. I just don't really have the time to like sit down and watch like a full season anymore. I usually just like put something on in the background. It's also, I don't want to like watch something I have to pay attention to, because I just will be distracted doing other stuff. I don't want to like miss it.
All about
that makes sense.
Second screen content, baby.
Yeah. Alright, so we should be up to 18. We are.
Sweet. 18.
So I should go 2 more.
You're gonna do one more right now.
Okay, 1 more.
Because it's after the 8th stack that we're gonna do something a little different.
Okay.
Or I guess I should say it's right before we trigger the last punch warp that we do something a little different. So this one you'll do normally. You'll set up the punch warp save normally. But then before we actually trigger it, after we pull up the map, after we re-equip everything, before we turn and look at the frag mine, we're going to do something different.
On this one or on the next one?
On the 9th one.
Okay.
getting all the stacks set up, it's such a pain. But man, once you got it set up, it's so fun to play with. It's so fun running around as fast as we go.
Has there ever been a discussion of removing the 60 cap and going like 120 or something for this game?
Not really.
Okay.
Not really. I honestly think even in the year of our Lord 2025, hitting 120 might be hard for this game at times.
Gotcha.
I think the thing that would most be on the potentially be on the table is the idea of there are mods that remove the cap during the loading screen because your game loads faster at higher FPSs. And there is a mod out there that uncaps the game during loading screens. And I could see an argument being made for that, but this game is also super unwieldy in that I'm sure that would have huge effects on how the game actually functions.
Right. So that's the problem with mods too. Just
yeah, you got to be really sure before you implement.
okay. So at the 19, I set up the punch boost the same.
Yes, set it up the same. Yeah, set it up the same.
I'm just got a hammer and a little arm blade. Sheesh. Quick load back.
Quick load back.
Okay.
And then once you once you load in, after you do the map part, and after you re-equip everything, before you turn and look at the frag mine, you are going to make a hard save.
Okay. So I should be at 20 at this point, or still 19?
You're still 19. We have not triggered the last punch warp yet.
Right.
So we make the hard save. And then we're going to trigger the punch warp. And instead of traveling to Diamond City, we're going to travel to the market.
To Diamond City Market.
Yes.
Okay.
So now, as we load in, you know, our stack will be completing, so we'll be able to re-equip everything. That'll be completing our 9th stack. Once you get loaded in, yeah, so
yep, up to 20.
Here, yeah. So you should be at 20 for everything. Yeah, all right, sweet. So from here, we're gonna run up to this bench right here, this weapons workbench. And we're gonna make a save while we're looking at it as if we can interact with it. Like, we don't want to have it like this, where the pop, like, it doesn't say interact or craft. We want to be looking at it. We make a save.
Yep.
And then we're gonna turn left, and we're gonna kind of do a U, and go in front of Nick's agency, or we're gonna go and we're just gonna enter Nick's agency.
Okay.
And then once we load in, we'll quick save. And then we're gonna load that Diamond City save we just made.
At the workbench. Or the other one.
Yeah, the one, yes, the one at the entrance.
Okay.
We load that and we load warp out. And then this load warp is similar to the sewer one, where it will be a fade to black, so it will be easy to execute.
Okay.
So when you load in, you just walk backwards and quick load when the screen is fading to black. Sweet. Okay, we're done with the big stacking stretch. Give yourself a round of applause.
Woo!
We made it through the absolute most toxic part of the run. As soon as we load in on the other side, we're gonna quick save and make a hard save.
Okay, I'm also gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Sweet. You know what?
Back.
I will too.
Oh my god, we can go together.
Oh my god, let's cross streams.
Oh my god. So cute.
Okay. All right.
Okay. What do we have next?
All right. So, we load warped out.
Mm-hmm.
So we should be in the fens right now. Right outside of Diamond City. Can you check your loads, your saves real quick?
Check my hot loads. I'm in the detective agency.
Okay, so you can delete that Valentine detective agency save.
Okay.
Something I think you might have quick loaded too soon when you were warping out. So let's load that first Diamond City save again, where we're at the entrance. The bottom one that we made.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we walk backwards and quick load as we exit.
Ooh, a robot man. Okay, this looks better.
And then real quick, can you double check how many stacks you have?
Sure. I'm at 19. This should be a 20, right?
Yeah, so I think you quick loaded a little too late there.
Okay.
Just any time from the instant the screen begins fading to black, anytime after that you can quick load, but before the loading screen, of course. Sweet. That looked good. So then, as soon as you load in, we're going to quick save and then make a hard save.
Okay.
This fen save will be doing like a similar load warp to the one we just did a few times.
Let me check my stats. Up to 20.
Awesome.
Quick save, hard save.
Quick save, hard save. All right, and now's when the fun begins. We're gonna pull up our Pip-Boy. We are gonna fast travel to Vault 111. All the way in the top left corner.
Okay.
Now, the thing we're about to do is a punch warp from... A punch warp we're going to be setting up north of Vault 111. And we're going to be triggering it down south of Diamond City. We're going to be setting it up and then quick loading to be back outside of Diamond City, and then we're going to go and trigger it.
Okay.
Punch warp across a distance this vast, the game loads you in weirdly. So what should happen is we should end up right on the roof of the Museum of Freedom, which is where we want to go. That's where we're going to help the Minutemen real quick. The thing is, and I want to preface with this punch warp is really dependent on the locations you've been to recently and like what's stored in your RAM. So because of the fact that we've been like kind of loading a lot of saves right now, it might not work in this setting.
Okay.
If it doesn't, we can load a backup save. But here, let me show you the path since we've never done this one before. So we load in. We are gonna run between the excavator and van or truck. We're gonna, while we're sprinting, ramp off this rock to go over the fence. We don't jump. You can do it without jumping. And then we're gonna, you can kind of see like there's a little raised ledge here. We're gonna run to the left, just on the left of that. And we're gonna run back here. And there's a little fence back here. And a cluster of trees. We are gonna set up a punch warp on this back tree. We're gonna throw a frag mine straight up, set it up the punch warp, and then we just quick load to go back outside of Diamond City.
Okay. Now, does it matter that's not daytime for me, like it was for you?
No, does not matter. Does not matter. That's something that will matter more down the road in terms of people being asleep and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't, grand scheme of things, does not matter. If you're not making it over the fence, I'd say aim just a little more left to like go over the part of the fence that's closest to you.
Mm.
Sweet. Yeah, and then right back that direction, and then up that tree. So you're gonna go a little to the right. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I'm working off of.
Yeah. No, you're good.
And then you go throw it straight up.
Okay. Is there? Should I make like a hard save here in case it doesn't work?
No. Worst case scenario, we'll fast travel back.
Okay. Oh god, I gotta think about how to do this now.
Yeah. So this is the first time or second time, I guess. Throw the frag mine in the air, set it up in air.
Hmm.
Great job. That looked great.
And I quick load.
And then we just quick load. Yeah.
Okay.
So our punch warp is set up far northwest corner. So we are going to run to the spot where we're going to set it up. Outside the gate, we run past the Karl Yastrzemski statue.
What a legend.
We take a left at this car, go up these stairs, through the house, up these more stairs, and this brings us to a bus. We're going to go in the back of the bus, throw the frag mine, and then we trigger the punch warp, and we kind of hold left. So that while we do this punch warp across the map, sorry, my dogs are just going wild again.
I can't even hear them, so you're
oh, good. Okay, so something went wrong here in terms of all the loads. I didn't go all the way to where I was supposed to. What should happen is I should load in like above the Museum of Freedom.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be, I'll show you. I loaded the wrong save, but that's okay.
So where the power armor is?
Yes, yes. We will be like landing above or like up there.
Okay.
It'll look like this. We'll be like loading in up here. And we hold left because if you don't hold a direction and you just fall, you're going to fall too far and take fall damage. Like take too much fall damage.
Okay.
So holding left is so that we can fall on top of this part. And we'll land up here. So why don't you see if that works with how your saves are working right now? this is one of two things that's annoying because of the fact that you can't really do it out of context from the run.
Well, I'm in the sky. Found Lexington.
Good. Discovering Lexington is huge. That's that is supposed to happen. So the fact that it did happen means you're probably on the right punch warp.
And just flashbacks to cover slides.
Right? Except the great thing about this is as long as you don't like fuck up with your saves, it's consistent.
We got there.
Sweet. Awesome. So I would pause real quick. So when you land, there's going to be raiders and shit shooting at you. We want to set up another punch warp save up here. So when you land, want to go down to this black vent, and we're going to throw a frag mine right on top of it so it just rests on top. We go down here, right next to this pole, and we should be, that punch warp should have just leveled you up. So you will typically have a thing popping up right here saying, hold tab to level up. And when you get into position here, you hold tab and the perk chart will pop up. And then we take the pickpocket perk.
All right, pickpocket.
You don't, if for whatever reason, the thing doesn't pop up, you just press tab and then to pull up your Pip-Boy and then press T to level up. And then that act of leveling up is going to make an auto save here while you're facing the frag mine that's up here. So you'll now have another new save here for the Commonwealth. It's called titled Commonwealth. You'll have another save here, which we'll be utilizing later. So yeah, throw that. Hold tab. Very nice. And now all we do, grab that frag mine because we'll probably need it. We can swap to our 10mm and we enter the Museum of Freedom.
Through the upstairs door, right?
Yes, through the upstairs door.
So if you don't make it over, you just do the saves again, or can you run over to the Museum of Freedom, run all the way up?
Yeah, I would say worst case scenario, absolute worst case doomsday scenario, your saves will not be working because of the fact that it's important to go through all the Diamond City bullshit.
Yeah.
So I'd say worst case scenario, fast travel to Sanctuary, run to Lexington, do the Museum of Freedom from the bottom, and then when you're done with the Museum of Freedom,
set up the roof.
Set up the roof.
Okay.
So inside of the Museum of Freedom is pretty standard. We're just going to be killing all of these dudes. There is one really obnoxious thing that can happen that I'll go over in a minute.
Okay.
But generally, it's straightforward. I kill this guy first, this guy second, then I drop down, kill the guy in this room. Then I'll go back up through the intended path. There's two dudes that spawn in here, so I'll kill them. There's two more guys, so this guy, and then the last guy we actually want to kill with a melee attack. It's not necessary, it's just a little faster because Preston will start opening the door to their room as soon as the game registers this guy as being dead. And with a melee attack, it starts registering it the instant you begin the attack, and just overall it's net slightly faster because Preston opens the door sooner.
Okay.
So we kill this guy with a melee attack. Something really shitty that can happen though is this last guy, he'll often end up stuck inside of this wall. And when that happens, he will be on this ledge. Sometimes he'll be falling perpetually and COCing and just in an elevator. It's a really shitty circumstance. What you can do is just load that save you made on the outside and do it all again.
Okay.
If he's stuck on the ledge, what I typically go for, in my record runs, is sometimes if you crouch here, you can melee him through the wall. So that's typically what I'll do.
Gotcha.
Sometimes he'll also pop out and like be running around down there, so you can just kill him from here. But just so you know, that is something that can happen. He can get stuck in this wall here. It happens much more than we would like it to happen. I'd say maybe about like 1 in 5 times that'll happen.
Oh, okay. There's quite a bit more.
Yeah, it sucks. I do think it has something to do with like the order we kind of kill people in. But it's just kind of one of those things that's like, it is what it is.
Right. Yeah, it's followed for.
Yeah. But yeah, after that, you want to make sure you have at least 4 rounds in your gun, because we want to shoot Sturges 4 or 5 times so that they aggro. We put away the gun immediately.
I'm just gonna kill these guys real quick and catch up.
Yeah, why don't you do that? Pick up some brain matter. He might just be in, yeah, sometimes they move around the hallways.
Oh. That was the last guy?
So sometimes that last guy, he goes in the wall, which I think happened to you, and then he falls to his death.
Nice.
That's the best case scenario. Best case scenario. So now...
And it'll never happen again.
It rarely happens. We shoot Sturges 4 times, I think, maybe 5, to aggro them, and then we put away the gun immediately so that they forgive us. The reason why we do that is because we need to pickpocket him, and aggroing them skips a bunch of dialogue. So when you crouch, make a quick save, because you don't want to fail this and then be locked out of shit. But we're gonna quick save the Institute Relay targeting sequence, or pickpocket that. Once you pickpocket it, you're gonna just make another quick save that we will load warp with. But before we load warp, we're actually going to load our punch warp setup save in Cambridge, the one that we did with all the stacks, because we're going to set up our final stack now.
Okay.
So you pickpocket it, quick save, and we set up our punch warp again. One last time. This is our last stack.
And then where do we go from here?
Then we load our save that we made in the Fens when we exited Diamond City.
Okay.
Because now, when we load warp into Diamond City, we'll be standing right near the frag mine at the entrance. So load into the Fens, walk backwards, quick load during the fade to black. Now remember, when we just pickpocketed Sturges and quick saved, we had our pistol equipped. So we do need to re-equip our security baton. So when I load in, I'm going to press my security baton button.
Okay.
To re-equip it. Also, yeah, sweet. We got the 2 loading screens. During your fade in, or during the loading screen, you can interact with the Pip-Boy map, and we're going to want to pull up the Pip-Boy map and hover it over the railroad crossing sign in the bottom corner, or below Diamond City, because that is where we will be fast traveling to from the punch warp in the hex zone. This is the bus that we triggered that one punch warp in.
Okay.
So we load in, equip our security baton, do the punch warp, fast travel to the Boston police rationing site.
Cool.
Nice. And then during that loading screen as well to the Boston police rationing site, we do actually want to reposition our map again so that Lexington is in the center. Lexington is just a little southeast of Concord, the Museum of Freedom where we just were. So it's going to go up. There you go. It's the one thing in the middle of nowhere. So we're going to center on that because we will be using the Pip-Boy app to fast travel to there quickly.
Okay.
So now when we load in, re-equip everything again for our stack. And we've now completed our last stack.
So we should be at 21, right?
Yes.
All right, cool.
And now is the glowing sea.
Oh boy.
So the glowing sea is much faster now than it used to be.
Right.
Generally, just run southwest. I'm not sure if you wanted to just kind of send it or if you wanted to watch the general path I did and then follow.
I can watch and try to follow.
So we're just going to go southwest. First mile marker is the train car. Just run on the left of the train car. And we're going to like kind of split the gap on all these trees through this super mutant base where we go out the back left and we'll cross the river. Jump while we cross the river. Then just keep going straight to the red and yellow car. Red and yellow car. You want to catch up to there?
Sure. Oh, the good old days of running through this for like 5 minutes at a time.
Yes. Thankfully, we're so much faster now. It only lasts like a minute or two. So yeah, train car is the first mile marker. The second one will be going through all the trees past the super mutant camp, through the super mutant camp and out the back left gate. Then we'll jump as we cross the river and then pretty much keep going the general direction you're headed to the red and yellow car.
Cars, right? Two
Red and yellow
separate.
cars. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So from here, you can run between those cars, like they won't damage you. We're gonna run to the hold on a second, let me go back to the cars. It's hard doing this fragmented.
Yeah.
Okay. Where am I going? Where am I going? Okay, let me go back. God, this is so trippy.
So you just slow down. You're like, wait, where do we go?
Uh-huh.
Or when you have to think about like muscle memory keybinds, you're like, oh wait, what do I press here?
Right. I'm gonna... So, through the cars, we're just gonna kind of like run just past this railing, to this collapsed highway. Pretty much, like, see on my compass how it's directly southwest?
Mm-hmm.
That's mostly what we're gonna be doing, is directly southwest, save for like narrowly avoiding collision on things. So just southwest, southwest, southwest. There's a kind of a large basin here. We're just gonna run straight southwest through it. A good mile marker is, see how I'm running towards this cave here? That's kind of a good mile marker because we're gonna run directly to the left of that cave, discovered cave. Run under the underpass, and then it brings us to this collapsed factory if you want to catch up.
Yeah, sure. I remember people having so many different ways of running through here. It's like, oh, you go around the volcano or whatever it may be.
This is like a pretty ironed out route in terms of the best way to go. Sweet, yeah, collapsed thing, and then generally just southwest.
Yep. I feel like I ventured a little too left, but
yeah, you're a little west, but that's okay. That's okay. Again, we're just aiming for that cave.
How much does radiation play a part in this anymore?
Not really.
Okay.
So from here, or yeah, we go under the overpass.
It's just the overpass?
Yeah, so see that factory in the distance?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm at.
Okay.
So from here, we are gonna go, just keep going southwest. The big thing we're aiming for is the Crater of Adam. Crater of Adam is like the big hill. So you keep going southwest and you won't be able to miss it. Oh, of course yours is rad storm. So obfuscated.
Oh yeah, this path up to the crater. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. We just run through it, or
yeah. I'd say probably pause just so the rads don't get you too much. We might have to give you some rad away. Usually rads won't be too much of an issue, but since we're like stopping a lot, so we're gonna go up. We're just gonna cross the other side. So remember earlier how I said we don't want to jump at all? We do have to jump a little bit to like scale a couple surfaces, but not really. We don't really want to do it more than we have to. But a big thing is, combined with not wanting to jump, we don't want to be in air very much. We, being in air is slow. So we don't want to like be ramping off of things, right?
Right.
We want to try and, so like with the Crater of Adam, like I run in the kind of the goalie of it, but we're gonna go up this little rocky face on the far south side, or yeah, kind of south side, which will bring us to like this area, this corner. If you have the biometric scanner, I'm gonna make a save here and show you.
Okay.
If you have the biometric scanner, you just kind of like run around that and you keep going southwest. In fact, we can now see Virgil's cave on the minimap. You're gonna keep going southwest. Just avoid rocks, keep going southwest. Just avoiding rocks, keep going southwest. Run past the sleeping death claw. And what you do is you run up to the cave, you make a hard save, and then you use your Pip-Boy app to fast travel to Lexington. So it'd be like save, finish, Lexington. But I don't have, whoops, oh shoot, I overwrote that. I don't have, let me just kill this guy. Okay, that killed me too. I don't have a biometric, I loaded a backup save to skip doing all the stacking myself. So I don't have, why is that killing me? That shouldn't be killing me. I don't have the biometric scanner, so I will show you the backup spot. Let me fast travel here. So once you go through the Crater of Adam and up here, rather than continuing southwest towards the cave, we're instead gonna go up these rocks. Like we came up here, we climbed these rocks, and we go up this way. It's on the mini map. It's this factory. It's like the decrepit or derelict factory or something. Inside of here, there's just a biometric scanner sitting here. So
nice.
that, it's just a little detour, and now we would go to Virgil's cave from here. Just running southwest to the map marker.
That's 100% guaranteed to be there.
100% guaranteed to be there.
Nice.
And again, like you don't have to follow that running path exactly.
Right.
But I figured I'd show you, like, just keep going southwest generally. Let me figure out what Radaway is.
Yes, I might wanna get that before I die.
Paste, I'm gonna send you something. Put this into the console. But make sure that you click so that there's no like 0022F28E on the screen. That should like, yeah, there you go.
Cannot paste it in, I'm just gonna type it. Hey, no reds.
Nice.
Alright.
So yeah, then after you make it to Virgil's cave, we'll just make that save right outside of it. and Alt-Tab to the Pip-Boy app to fast travel to Lexington.
Nice.
So
No. Uh-oh.
So typically, when you run past the Deathclaw, he will not be able to kill you in time. He'll still wake up. Yeah, I'd say load that quick save.
Yeah, I was about to say, should I have a quick save there, or did I fuck that up?
It was just that you took your time running past him. Normally, you're able to run past him, make the save, and fast travel away before he finishes waking up and actually activating.
Gotcha.
Very nice. Awesome. Awesome. So generally in the route so far, yeah, we've done things you've never done before in all the shopping, all the stacking. But this is where the route really begins to diverge.
Okay.
When you were running the game a lot, and when I started running the game, we sided with the Minutemen. We nowadays side with the Railroad. And in order to side with the Railroad, you have to become a member of the Railroad. And to become a member of the Railroad, you have to do one loyalty quest with them. So that's what we're doing at Lexington. And we're doing this loyalty quest before we ever even meet them. So the way it works is when you load into Lexington, you're going to run into the building just right in front of you, Slocum Joe's. And here, you go down the stairs into Slocum Joe's basement. As soon as you load in, you will set up a punch warp in the corner straight in front of you on the right. All right, you want to catch up?
Yeah. Let me get there. Now, does my health matter at all, being as low as it is?
You should be fine.
Okay.
You know, we might take a few deaths here and there as we go through this in practice, but
Gonna pick up the mine?
yes.
All right.
All right. Now, we're gonna go down the stairs, and we're gonna wedge ourselves in this corner by this cake pan. We are going to clip out of bounds with this cake pan. Highly recommend making a quick save before you grab the cake pan.
Okay.
Also, grab the cake pan kind of in the center. I personally grab it where the center meets the top of the ring, but you want to grab it there. And what we're going to do with this cake pan is we are going to clip in this corner, and we need to get into this vault room down here. So, like, we're going to clip up here, we're going to 180, and we're going to fall to this vault room. So the thing is we can't land just straight up in the vault room because we'll take fall damage. And the COC point for this area is in here. So if we just fall out of bounds, we spawn in here, which is not very good. We don't want to spawn in there. In fact, if you spawn in there, you got to load the quick save. That's why we make the quick save, is in case we mess up the COC. So the way that we make it into that room is we have to up warp, which, just to jog your memory, you know, if you fall out of bounds, you spawn at the COC point. But if you fall under something, you will load in above you. So if we fall under the room, we load in the room straight above us. So what we are trying to do is clip out of bounds with the cake pan and fall under the room. The way this is, what this is going to look like is it's pretty much going to be me falling. I'm going to be holding W like the whole time. And once I get under the room, I'm going to stop holding W. Because if I keep holding W, I will pass the room because I'm moving so fast.
Right.
So we fall under the room and stop holding W. So this is what it should look like at full speed. Grab the cake. Oops. Grab the cake pan. Oh, I still have TCL on. That would help. Grab the cake pan. Walk backwards. Again, jump into the item climb. Clip out of bounds. Under the room, stop holding W.
Okay.
So if you kind of get stuck up in the corner like this, I would say just drop off the wall, go again. You can get it like that.
Okay, that turnaround's a lot faster than I thought.
Yeah. Typically you'll have more luck with just restarting your climb than just brute forcing it.
All right, we're in there.
Good. Okay, so now let me catch back up to you real quick. So in here, you're gonna grab 2 items. Carrington's prototype. This is the quest item for here. So grab it, press E to dismiss that, and then we're gonna grab the mini nuke. And then we press I to pull up our inventory. We're gonna go to Carrington's prototype, and we're gonna drop it. And dropping Carrington's prototype is what gives us the railroad loyalty quest. We don't need to pick it back up. You just drop it. Then what we do is we just throw a frag mine on the ground and punch warp back up to the entrance.
Nice.
Cool. All right. When we exit, we're gonna pull up our map immediately and fast travel to the crater of Adam, which we ran through in the glowing sea.
So we're like zoom out the Pip-Boy, or is it just dragging over?
Yeah, zoom out. I'll zoom out.
Oh, okay. You just do it in the game, not on the not the app. I got it. Okay.
So you can use the Pip-Boy app to fast travel most of the time. It's comparable. I have specific ones where I use the in-game Pip-Boy versus the app because sometimes it's faster to use one versus the other.
Right.
So yeah, we fast travel to the crater of Adam. Once you load in, you're gonna immediately make a quick save. And we are then going to load the Commonwealth save we made on the roof of the Museum of Freedom. This is where we're going to be setting up the punch warp that we threw down the frag mine for up there. Similar to the Cambridge punch warp for stacking, you can set it up during the fade in. That's typically what I'll do. But you don't have to be in a rush with it.
Okay.
You can set it up after the fade in to make sure you set it up. And then we quick load to go back to the crater of Adam.
Are you still throwing mine here? Or
so the mine we threw before we made the save, there is a chance it got moved around.
Yes.
Yeah, I would say try and set up the punch warp on it as it is. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, throw another one.
Does that look good or?
No, you went into the third person.
Okay. So I should put it back up here?
Yeah, you want to kind of throw it up up the thing. You don't have to throw it all the way up above the black thing, just on the
Okay, just on, yeah, gotcha.
Okay, so once we quick load back to the Crater of Adam, this is where the worst glitch in the run comes in.
Oh boy.
This is a punch warp interrupt. This is the closest thing we have to a cover slide. So remember I talked about how when we punch warped from Diamond City to the Museum of Freedom, how it loads us in funny along the way?
Yep.
So we're essentially doing that again, but from Crater of Adam to Museum of Freedom. And we're trying to interrupt that punch warp partway through so that we end up at Fort Hagen. This is something that it doesn't always work first try. It doesn't always work. If it doesn't work, all you have to do is just press pause, load that Museum of Freedom save again, quick load, and try again. This is one that, unlike the other one, it will work eventually, but it just might take 3 tries. Usually I get it in 3 tries at max. There have been a time or 2, it's taken 4 tries, but typically 3 tries. So how do we actually physically do it? We pretty much punch warp like any other time, but we're going to be looking at the bottom of the screen for when our compass reappears. The compass will disappear as soon as I trigger the punch warp, and as soon as it reappears, I am going to start mashing M on my keyboard to pull up our Pip-Boy, because it's mashing M to pull up the Pip-Boy, and I'm pretty sure it really only works with M for the map. It's mashing M that interrupts the punch warp. So I'm gonna do it here until I get it.
Okay.
So you can see what it looks like. So I trigger, watch for the compass. Compass is back, so I start mashing M. And I got it first try. I got really lucky. I got it first try. If you're next to this little lake, you got it first try. If you keep going and keep loading, you didn't get it, start trying to press pause.
Okay.
So why don't we go for it?
Yeah, why not? I think first try. By this little lake.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. So that's something that, again, if you don't get it, all you do, you pause, load the setup save again, quick load, and try again.
So like worst case scenario, it's like if you don't get it, do you land like nearby or do you just die?
Worst case scenario, you'll just keep loading. You'll end up here. Sometimes, typically what will happen is you will, like if you just let it play out, you will most of the time load in high in the air somewhere in this general area.
Right.
And then you'll fall to your death. Sometimes you'll load in kind of like more like up here. Worst case scenario, you can just run to Fort Hagen from here.
Right.
But
you might as well just do it again.
Yeah, because doing another punch warp interrupt setup is like, you know, once you get the muscle memory down and you can do it smoothly, it's like, I would guess, I don't know exactly, probably in the ballpark like 5 to 10 seconds time loss per attempt.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's really just the load screens, but
yeah. So yeah, from here, we're in this little pool. There we go. We are just gonna run to Fort Hagen. We run south, run past some mobs who spawn, and we'll go up the scaffolding. You can do like a cool little tire, like ramp off the tires with a jump to skip the scaffolding, though it's not fully consistent and also kind of hard to do without being at full speed. But we're gonna run up to this door that you likely have memories of trying to get into.
Yep.
So this door, the clip into it used to be much worse than it is now. It's actually very easy with the speed we have. It is important to make sure you have your security baton out though. For some
Okay.
reason, some people have a much harder time. In fact, they can't get this clip at all unless they have their security baton out. And it's gonna be simple. You just drop a pipe pistol. You pick it up from, you know, not on top of it, but a few steps away. Stand up, put it under you, and just walk into the corner. You might have to wiggle a little left or a little right, but all you have to do is hold S, and you will go through. I would say make sure you crouch when you pick it up, so you're a little closer to it.
Oh god, the flashbacks are real. So we're going through like the corner of the door or just through the door proper?
We're gonna go through the corner, and also when you grab the pipe pistol, I would say grab it by the handle. Don't grab it by the barrel. I would say try on the left corner.
Okay.
And then you're just holding S. You don't need to jump to go into it. Maybe try putting away your security baton and seeing how it works.
Nope, that is okay. Just quick load real quick.
Nice frag mine.
Thanks.
I like it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's so, oh, nice. Good. It's one of those ones that, it's not that bad, but it can be bad. And then we enter the elevator. We want to equip our fat man and put it away and drop another pipe pistol. We're going to be doing another clip with this pipe pistol we drop in the elevator. But we don't want to grab the pipe pistol while the elevator is moving, because if you're holding onto the pipe pistol when the elevator doors open, it will automatically drop it. So like I just position the pipe pistol while the elevator is moving down. I'm crouched. I'm gonna grab it. Actually, let me show. We're gonna climb up this locker, if you remember this.
Yep, I do.
Yeah, and it's personally the way I do it is I run and I back up into the corner. I take a couple steps forward, and then I jump back into it. It'll shoot you up. I died because I have no health. But you don't always take that much fall damage, I'll say. You'll often, I would say, make sure you quick save before it. I have to COC to Fort Hagen right now to catch back up.
Okay. I did quick save outside.
Okay. You won't always get launched up that high. Also, you can take out the fat man to like try and launch yourself less because you'll have slightly less velocity.
Where the
And then I am sending you a command to add stim packs to your inventory if you would like to add one to just top
okay.
a little bit before.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
see if it makes a difference to try and grab like the very end of the handle.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, let me grab that command. All right. It was through.
So once you're down in this hallway, just booty bump against this door behind you. And then we go to kill Kellogg. When you go to fight Kellogg, you want to aim at the ceiling, and you want to aim between these two lights or at this light. That's generally where I'll aim.
Okay.
And it just perfectly places it. You loot everything off Kellogg, grab the military-grade circuit board, interact with this terminal, and view access logs. Cool. There you go.
View access logs.
Yeah, and then once you view the access logs, you can just tab out and quick save. And then we load our fence save and load warp into Diamond City.
Okay.
So now that we've killed Kellogg, we have what we looted off of him, which is his brain chip, which means we can now go do the memory sequence.
Oh boy.
I know. Before we do that, though, we do need to do a couple other few things, like going and meeting Nick, and also meeting the railroad. So here in Diamond City, we are just gonna run to Nick's and go inside.
My good friend Nick.
Yeah. I want you to pause like the instant you load in.
Okay.
te demande.
So they're talking right now, and we are going to get drawn into the conversation pretty quickly. But we have a small window where we can do stuff. So I'm going to use this moment to set up a punch warp. So first is I have to make sure my security baton is equipped. So I'm going to make sure I'm hitting my hotkey for it. And then I'm going to go around here, just behind. I'm going to stand on the stairs, set up the punch warp on Ellie, who's standing over here. If you can also get hidden and steal that hot plate. There is a backup for that if you don't do that. So you don't have to do that if you don't want. You don't have to steal the hot plate.
Okay.
But that's the big thing is you go set up that punch warp on Ellie.
Should I quick save here to make sure I can...
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Un sacré papier, non?
C'est mon client, Piper. Je peux pas t'empêcher de fourrer ton nez dans les affaires.
Tiens, quand on parle du loup.
Vous revoilà.
Alright, we'll take back the item. You don't want that, right?
Yeah, it's tough to take the item because you do have to make sure you're hidden, which it doesn't always work. So don't worry about it. You can just leave it. You don't need to grab it. We do have backups.
Okay. I think I got it, but I'll learn the backups too.
Cool. And then we talk to them.
Oh, Valentine.
Où est votre fils?
Another mashing 4 situation?
Mashing 4.
Vous aviez raison, Nick.
Merci.
Je suis vraiment...
C'est le moins qu'on puisse.
Il faut que je trouve un moyen.
Ça fait plus d'un.
Tout à fait. C'est...
C'est vrai. Il pouvait...
Ouais.
Ok. Il est mort, Nick.
Donc, un.
Bien. Il n'aurait rien dit de toute façon.
Qu'est-ce que tu
Il y a un endroit...
So after you're done
que vous ne vous
talking to
trompez pas,
them,
Nick.
Voyons.
you're gonna
En
exit.
fait, je crois que j'ai déjà...
Qu'on se lance dans
Je n'ai pas besoin de compagnie.
D'accord.
We'll pull up the map.
pendant. Au fait.
I'll wait for you to get caught up.
Okay.
We'll find out what that punch warp was for in just a second.
Yep, map.
And then we're going to fast travel to the old corner bookstore. This is that location that we discovered when we were entering Good Neighbor, and we made sure to run along the left side of that truck.
Right.
So we're going to fast travel there because it's now time to go meet the railroad. And this is the closest location to them we have. This is going to be a short running segment, so let me know when you're ready to watch.
Okay, I'm still loading in, so let me pause. All right. Need to watch? Yep.
So you're going to go left, and we're going to run through the market. We used to farm this turret for biometric scanners back in the day.
I remember that.
We go right around this corner. Left, right. It's kind of like a little zigzag, right, left, right. I like to kind of have the visual of we go around this corner, we hug, kill all those fools. Okay, that killed me too. I guess give me a second to catch up. I actually have a backup save I can load.
Flawless video game, by the way.
I know, right? Should be this one. I have no clue why kill all is killing me every time. That shouldn't happen.
Well, do you not consider yourself part of the all? Are you the one?
I am the one. So again, we run through the market. We kind of hug this corner. We cut this corner between the corner and the post. Cut this corner between the corner and the post. Cut this corner over this. And again, zig left. We head down this alley. This is the alley to Old North Church. The door's right here. So we go inside. Papa Paul bless. And then I'll let you catch up.
Yeah. Va morfler, connard!
Into the church.
Very nice. So in the church, we're gonna trigger that punch warp. You could throw down a frag mine and do it. It's technically the fastest way to do it. What we're gonna do loses you like a quarter second though, and it doesn't waste a frag mine, which is good. You just run straight into this room, turn right, trigger down the feral ghoul. I don't have the punch warp set up because I died. You're gonna trigger it, trigger the punch warp on that guy, and then you don't move while you're COCing.
Okay.
Don't move at all until you fully COC and spawn in.
Gotcha. And then you just run into the room in front?
You just run into them. So, with these guys, you can just mash 4 through all of this dialogue. There is technically a slightly faster dialogue combo here. It's not necessary. Not gonna demand you memorize it. I'll just kind of say it, just in case you're curious, but we're gonna just keep doing 4. Keep doing 4. Keep doing 4. Keep doing 4. And then at some point, Deacon's gonna start walking away. You do down, left, right for the 3 final ones. The 3 final ones you know are beginning because Deacon starts walking away. That's when you do down, left, right. Then, so you get through this dialogue. That brings us to our second dialogue. So we finish this dialogue once Des decides to cooperate. Once Des, there we go. Now, essentially, this is beginning. It's now we're supposed to go do that quest we already did. So what we do, right now I'm standing straight in front of Des. Deacon is standing off on my right. So I'm going to just walk right to Deacon. Oftentimes he'll start the conversation on his own. If he doesn't, you just press E to talk on him. You just do the dialogue. And then you turn, start the next dialogue. Line yourself with Deacon and Des. You do the 3 dialogues. Again, you can technically do a faster dialogue by doing left for the first one and then down for the rest, but just down works for all of them. And you're just going to go through all of the dialogue.
Arrêtez.
On a besoin.
J'ai suivi la seule piste que j'avais.
J'espère. Si on doit travailler avec vous, je dois m'assurer.
J'ai entendu des rumeurs à ce sujet.
Ce sont
Madame parfaite, mais les saints.
C'était le.
Ok.
Donc on y.
J'ai fait le serment de protéger mes compatriotes.
Bien dit. Vous dites. Mais et on.
Hey.
On a ce qu'on voulait. On va se séparer. On se retrouvera.
On fait une bonne équipe.
La meilleure. Et le petit nouveau a pansé mes plaies. Il m'a jeté sur son épaule et il est ressorti en tirant dans tous les sens. Sa grouillette synthétique.
En te portant tout le long.
Incroyable, hein?
On peut dire ça. Deacon me dit que vous avez trouvé le prototype. Est-ce que...
Oui, tout est vrai. Et
Si vous n'avez... Je m'attendais à... Mais vous avez...
Bien. C'est un plaisir de vous rejoindre.
Visible, vous êtes...
Appelez-moi...
Oui, votre... Mais d'abord...
So at the end of the dialogue, we are just gonna go to this back door that's opening. We enter the railroad HQ, and this is gonna begin a long dialogue by Des. And as soon as we load in, we're going to pull up our map and fast travel to Sanctuary in the top left corner. And then as soon as we load into Sanctuary, we're going to pull up our map again. And we're going to fast travel back to the Railroad HQ. This is all just to skip a bunch of dialogue. And as soon as we load in, we pull up our map one more time and fast travel to Good Neighbor. So we go from Railroad HQ to Sanctuary, back to Railroad HQ to Good Neighbor.
Okay.
This brings us to the Memory Den.
Oh my god.
Yes. Memory Den is pretty interesting compared to how it used to be. It's much more complicated. Memory Den is just like go straight to the back of the area. It's like to the left of the shops. Yeah, down that alley on the left. Yeah.
It's coming back to me a little bit.
Yeah. So this is what the start of this looks like. If you want to pause real quick.
Yeah.
So inside, we're gonna go down to the basement. We're gonna talk with Amari. Once we start saying our line, we'll back up and we can look to the right and skip Kellogg's lines. Pretty much just getting through this dialogue. The rule of thumb, don't move while you are selecting your own lines. Once you start saying your own lines, then it's safe to move. But don't start moving around while you are skipping or while you are selecting your lines or skipping other people's lines too much, because that's when a lot of dialogue locks will start popping up.
Okay.
So like I'm just kind of just generally trying to align myself with them the best I can. And we get through this dialogue and we make sure to skip through all of the dialogue up until when Amari's talking again. If you want to catch up to there.
J'ai peut-être quitté l'antre. Docteur Amari?
Oui. Attendez, je vous connais. Vous appartenez au réseau du rail. Pourquoi êtes-vous?
On a besoin de votre aide, docteur. Je dois accéder au souvenir d'un homme appelé Kellogg, mais...
Je sais.
Nick?
On y est. Y a plus qu'à parler à Amari.
So that will sometimes, like, if you're not fast enough with getting through your lines. Okay, so if you get dropped out of conversation, Amari is the person to re-trigger it with.
Okay, gotcha.
Vous n'en êtes pas à votre premier miracle.
But that'll happen if like you're not able to get into position and skip through your lines in time.
Voilà ce que j'ai pu récupérer.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça?
And as soon as you finish the dialogue, after you say like "Thank you, Nick," and Nick responds, then I would like you to pause again.
Okay. Am I at that point, or did I pat? Like...
I think you have a little bit more.
Okay.
J'ai déjà vu ces circuits quelque part.
Ok. Continuez, docteur.
Monsieur.
Vous faites pas de...
I think your line will be straight up like "Thank you, Nick," and he'll be like "No problem." And after you skip Nick's "No problem" line, pause.
Okay. So I'll thank you. So.
Yeah, whenever he says like "Whenever you're ready, Mr. Valentine," that's kind of when our call to action is.
Okay.
So I want to have my melee weapon equipped because we are going to set up a punch warp in this corner next to the tub. Set it up, pick up the frag mine, and now we run back upstairs. We are going to run to the entrance, but first we make a pit stop at these curtains, and we're going to do the same exact thing we did when we set up that first punch warp save, where we throw it up and we save the instant we let go of G. We make a save. And then we don't even pick up the frag mine. We leave the frag mine and we exit. And then I'll pause so we can catch up.
Okay. Sweet.
We're gonna set up that punch warp after we get through all of the dialogue. Yeah.
Pick up that mine. Run upstairs.
Yeah.
So right at the curtains. Does it matter too much on the wall where you are, like left or right?
I'd say generally try and be to the right.
Okay. Like full right or?
So what I kind of
like the little corner, or?
Is you can kind of see in the thumbnail on my screen, like I'm kind of looking up and a little bit to the right.
Okay.
A little up and to the right.
Is that good or?
That looks great.
Okay. Then I make a save as soon as I throw. And then leave.
And as soon as you load in outside, we're just going to turn around and go right back in. The reason why we exited is to skip Amari dialogue.
Okay.
And now we run back up to that frag mine we threw, and we trigger our punch warp to go downstairs.
Whoa.
And then pause when you get a chance.
Yep.
So downstairs, we're gonna run up to Amari and talk to her, and while we're gonna press E on her, and while we're saying our line, we're gonna grab this bone cutter, this blue thing on the desk, and the surgical tray. Those are the two big things: is the bone cutter and the surgical tray. You can just grab everything; it doesn't matter. But what you're grabbing, what you're aiming for, are this guy and that guy. So I'm gonna run up, talk to her, grab all these while she's talking. Then I'm gonna skip through all of her dialogue while I inch myself in front of the memory pod. And then once you're done talking to her, you sit. And once you're fully sat and the screen comes down, you quick save. And then we're gonna load a different save, but I'll let you get caught up.
Okay. So when you're fully sat down, then you quick save.
Yes. Once you're fully sat down and the screen fully closes and stops moving.
Okay.
On ne peut pas accéder aux souvenirs de cet implant. Ils sont verrouillés.
Dites-moi que vous avez...
Laissez-moi réfléchir. On va vous installer dans une... Il fera...
Very nice.
D'accord.
Asseyez-vous là.
I got the keybinds.
Bon, il y a un rendez-vous.
Yeah, this must be wacky with your ESDF.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Saved a little late. Does that matter?
That's okay. That's okay. Better to save late than early.
Gotcha.
Now we load the save we made in the chapel in Diamond City. This is how we are going to be removing so more or less the way this works on a technical level. The reason why you do not have control in the memory sequence is because of something called an input enable layer. More or less, it's a thing behind the scenes that they are able to apply and give to your character to restrict certain actions. So like, for example, when you sit down, you are given an input enable layer that pretty much only allows you to stand back up. So this is all part of the method to remove the input enable layer. Okay. So that we can punch warp in the memory den or in the memory sequence to go straight to the penultimate sequence.
Ooh.
So what we have to do is load the chapel save we made in the chapel when we did our first load warp on the door. And we are going to load warp on this door to exit. It's important that you load warp this door while exiting. If you don't do it while exiting, it won't remove the layers correctly. So if you attempt to load warp it going out and you don't get it, you can either turn back around and re-enter the door, or you just load the chapel save again. That's pretty much what we're doing, is we're trying to hit this load warp while exiting the chapel. So the metronome, 57 beats, comes in handy if you'd like. And yeah, that's essentially what this is. So let me... think I got it. Yeah, okay, so I got it. So I'm now going to load in on the other side of the door. I'll wait for you to hit this load as well.
Y a un problème? Piper?
I don't think I got it.
No, you the easiest way to tell is if there was the fade to black, which you did have the fade to black.
That means I was too late.
Correct.
And then that's too early.
Salut ma grande. Alors, le journal se vend bien?
Hi, Duncan. Hey, guy. Does Thor visit you much while you stream?
Oh, no, never.
Wow. Rude.
He just does not like it because he knows I'm going to pick him up, and he doesn't like that. It's also just like not the time of the day that he's awake, really. He's off sleeping somewhere cold.
While you go for the load warp, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Watch, you're gonna hit it the second I leave.
See, he thinks I'm going to hit it when he leaves, but really I'm going to upload my my 32-minute run that I've been saving this whole time. Just get it verified on speedrun.com real quick. It's been sitting on for like 5 years. Probably too early. Let's see. Oh. Nope, think we got it.
Oh, sweet, I got back just in time. So you got it.
Yeah.
So, pause.
Okay.
If you can.
Do I have to pause on this white screen?
Yeah. Okay, so you want a quick save.
Okay. Quick saves.
Essentially, yeah, once you hit the load warp, you're gonna pretty much wait here until you get the white screen, and then you quick save. Now, I want to talk. So what we're gonna do essentially is we've set up the ability to remove our input enable layers. We still need to do one more thing to do it. We've done the hard part. But trying to think about how to word this. So what just happened with the both of us? We were just standing there unable to move, right?
Mm-hmm.
There is a chance that you will have full control here. You will have like your compass on the bottom. You'll be able to run around. The screen will still fade to white in a little bit, but you'll still have control here. So if that's the case, the fastest thing to do is to run up to the entrance and do what we are about to do, which is set up a punch warp. We are going to load that Diamond City save we made when we were doing all of that stacking. Remember when we made that stack or the save at stack 8 going into 9 at the entrance? We should have 2 Diamond City saves. We have the one at the entrance and we have one by a bench.
Yeah.
So we're gonna load the one at the entrance.
Okay.
And it's here that we're going to set up a punch warp. It's actually the punch warp that I sent you that save of when we were practicing punch warping at the very beginning.
Oh, okay.
So when you load in, you're going to go down these stairs and just turn left immediately. There's a row of chairs here. The first 2 chairs we stand on the right side of, and we look over the backs of them. We throw the frag mine. We set up the punch warp. So again, it's the first 2. Yeah. Now, I typically will actually like wedge myself on the right of them. I don't know if it's required.
Okay.
But, like there's a little gap here between the chairs. That's where I stand. And then we set up the punch warp.
Where do you throw the mine?
Over the back of the, yeah, just like that.
Oh.
You just have to look a little higher.
Okay.
So we'll go over the chair.
So I feel like now it's too far away. Oh, yeah, okay. You know, I forgot about VATS.
You, real quick, the spot where you just set up that punch warp is actually on the other chairs, and the coordinates on this are a little precise. So what I would say to do is just go trigger this on someone real quick. Or just, let that play out. Perfect. But yeah, you want to do it on them's chairs.
Yeah. Okay.
So, if when you do the load warp on the chapel door, you exit and you have control, which is like real quick tell for if you have control is if the compass is on screen. So like when I've been grinding for record, I'll start chanting compass right now, and then my chat will just people be saying come space piss. What you do is you just run up these stairs and you set it up real quick before the fade to white happens. So you like throw the frag mine, set it up. I just wanted to walk through that scenario.
Yeah.
You could just sit there and wait for the white and then do the same thing. You quick save during the fade to white. You set up this punch warp. Now we load the bench save. This bench is what's going to be what actually removes the input enable layers. And this is super simple. All you do is you interact with the bench by pressing E or whatever your button is, and then you quick load. And this is loading the quick save from the fade to white. So pretty much what you can do is mash E while you're loading that bench save, and the instant you see your mouse button at all, you quick load. So like I'm just like mashing E until I see the mouse button, and then I just press the quick load button. So now we will load into the memories, and we should have full control. We should be able to punch warp. Which all we do is we throw our frag mine down and we punch warp.
I don't.
Yeah, you have control. Oh wait, no, you don't. Oh shit.
No. Did I load improperly?
Could you pause real quick?
Yep.
Could you load your quick save?
I may not have done the bench part properly.
Okay. Yeah, let's go back to the bench. What might have happened is you might have made that quick save too late. Because you generally will make it as soon as the fade to white starts. So yeah, load that bench save again, and let's try that.
So just hit E and then spam quick load, right?
Yeah. Okay. And like just hit the quick load button.
See, because mine goes up in the menu when I hit my quick load button. So I have it up and down. For quick save, quick load.
Could you try rebinding your quick load to see if
let's see.
It might be a thing of that. God.
Probably is. Let's see.
I just love Bethesda games, and controls are so whack.
What am I gonna bind this bad boy to? Is H used for anything?
No, but be careful. H is right next to G, so you don't want to accidentally fat finger a quick load.
Yeah, just for testing purposes, I don't want to. Can you like double bind in files?
Genuinely no clue. Okay, this might be good. It was a good sign you had your compass there and you had control.
Oh my god, he said compass. Oh my god.
Yeah, okay, it worked. So you can't quick load from the menu, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Sweet. Okay, so now, if you want to pause.
Yeah.
We're in the penultimate memory.
Shoosh.
So all you do is you turn left, and we're going to go this way. We're going to go to the final memory. Now, it's going to take a second for things to load. I've been standing around in the memory, so things are loading pretty fast, but you're typically going to be waiting for that neuron path to extend so that you can take it. And when you enter the room, Kellogg and Sean won't spawn for a little bit. You have to kind of wait for them to spawn typically. Second is Kellogg is going to polish his gun, and then he'll typically freeze. He'll typically freeze like shortly after starting his gun polishing animation. When he freezes, all you do is you back out and re-enter, and you only need to do that once.
Okay.
But now we're all set. Technically, we don't need to do anything. I would even recommend not even doing anything. We do have some dialogue skips we do here now, though, that if you want, I can show off for you.
Yeah, you can show them off and I'll just not do anything.
Yeah. We actually get into combat with the Courser, because you can skip his lines if you down him during them, but you can only actually down him 3 times with how the timing works out, because you do have to wait for him to get back up. This doesn't work with Kellogg, though. So I've skipped one line of his. Oh, I still have God mode on. We skip one line, we wait, we're gonna down him again. This is like, I think, a super cool strat. It is kind of tough, especially because he actively fires back, so you have to be kind of manipulative of his AI, and also you have to be really cognizant of your ammo, because it is very possible to use too much ammo here and not have any left. I still have fucking God mode on. But yeah, this is just, I think, super dope how this has progressed. But ideally, we would just skip all of it, right?
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's the dream. The fact that you can skip some of it's nice, though, you know?
And it's fun that this is now an engaging part of the run, as opposed to sitting there and playing more banjo, you know?
I mean, that sounds more engaging, honestly.
You know what? Shit, you're right. I used to make a lot more progress in the games I played during this game when I could do that.
How many days have you been playing banjo in the corner? Like,
it's been about like 3 or 4 weeks now.
Oh my god.
I do have to say, I did accidentally delete my save file, so 3 days of stream, we're catching back up.
Gotcha.
Okay, so as the memories are ending, we want to make sure we have our pistol equipped. It doesn't need to be out, but it needs to be equipped. Because when we exit the memories, we're going to shoot Amari with it. And the fastest way to shoot Amari is not to wait until you fully stand up. It's actually to use VATS, because with VATS, you can stand up slightly sooner. So I'm spamming Q to shoot her. I shoot her. I quick save, and then I'm going to load that memory den save to set up the punch loop. So like spam Q, shoot her once.
Okay, I shot her multiple times, but
it's all right if you shoot her once. You just gotta shoot her the one time. And then
quick save.
And we load the memory den punch warp setup save.
Okay.
And we're going to treat this just like the punch warp setup save earlier. You just spam it. The load before it is going to be much shorter, because of the fact that you're not doing as much stuff. If you're not able to set up the punch warp in time, you can just throw another frag mine up and set it up again. But once you set up the punch warp, we load the glowing sea save we made outside of Virgil's cave. And we're going to load warp into his cave. And his load warp is just like all the other ones where there's no door. You just do it during the fade to black.
Good old Virgil's cave.
Good old Verge.
And then is there a way to tell if I've done it correctly?
If you've done it correctly, you will load into the other side. Oh wait, you don't have your gun out, so that means you did not do it correctly.
Okay.
Because keep in mind, we are the character who just shot him.
Right.
So I would say, you can back out and do it then, or you can walk back in. We can reload the save. Oh shit! Remember, you rebound quick load.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do.
That's actually really funny.
Keybinds. I tell my chat this every time I do like multiple games in a row. It's like the hardest part for me. It's like learning runs is all the keybinds because I just customize everything.
Okay, and Virgil, we run up and talk to him. With him, Virgil has the biggest propensity for locking up. So what I do is I do not mash. I kind of get into a rhythm with when I'm tapping 4/down. I guess for you it would just be 4. I get into a rhythm with tapping 4 so that I'm only pressing it like once the second he starts a line. So I'll just kind of speak out loud when I'm pressing 4 here so you can kind of hear the rhythm I go in. I mash 4 when I know my dialogue lines are coming up, but otherwise I'm mashing very slow.
Okay.
So I'm like 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4. Then I go 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4. I'm mashing through my lines 4 4 4 4. I'm mashing like very slowly, right? 4 4 4 4 4. Mash. 4 4 4 4. Mash 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 mash. 4 4 4 4 4 4. Mash 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 mash. 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4. Mash 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 mash. Just a nice slow controlled mash. And you don't want to mash on a line more. You don't want to hit 4 more than once on one of his lines unless he's like very clearly still talking and you did not skip it. That's the best way to do it and make sure he won't lock up.
Je l'ai tué moi.
Vraiment? Kellogg était... Je savais. Et donc, alors?
Je sais que vous en faisiez partie.
Comment? Non. Qu'est-ce que vous...
Du calme.
Attends, vous voulez en admettre? Qu'est-ce qui...
J'essaye de retrouver mon fils.
Oh, je ne savais. C'est vrai. Si votre fils... Je peux vous...
Vous m'aidez et je vous rendrai...
Très bien. Si je... Il pourrait... Je crois. D'accord. Avant...
Ouais. Ils utilisent...
Tiens, on appelle le site.
Bien.
Ça veut donc... Ensuite...
Ouais. Un bon paquet.
Ne vous foutez pas.
Ok.
Les chasses... Ils sont...
D'accord. Dites-moi.
Je suppose. Les chasses... Il est intégré. Par contre, il va falloir...
D'accord. C'est parti.
Bien. Le point... Le relais... Une fois... Je ne vais pas vous... Je...
Alright, we're through Virgil.
Nice. Once you're done talking to him, we are going to just exit his cave and fast travel to Green Tech Genetics, if you remember that place.
Woo! Green Tech, oh my god.
Which is pretty smack dab center of the map. Green Tech, I'm sure you remember, used to have a lot of item climbing.
Yep, a trash can.
Boxes. Yes.
Yep.
Genuinely used to be my favorite split. I actually miss what it used to be like because I had so much fun doing those item climbs. But it's super simple now. Super, super simple. Let me know once you're paused and ready for me to run through what it looks like.
Okay, entering now. Waiting for this nice load screen to go through.
Yeah, this is, I think, the longest natural load in the run. Not like...
Yeah, I remember Green Tech being very long.
Yeah, Green Tech and then Park Street Station used to be a huge load.
So I think people try to like load warp off of Green Tech and it's just like, it's not worth the time it takes for the...
No. It's not really even doable because the door's not interactable until you talk with Virgil.
I am paused and ready to learn.
Sweet. So because we're punch warping, we of course set up that punch warp in the memory den with that save. So we want to make sure our melee weapon is equipped. Don't want to do this with our 10mm still equipped. We just throw down a frag mine. This brings us all the way up to the top elevator. And then here, there's like turrets all around. You're gonna run to this left corner of this filing cabinet, throw a frag mine to the other side, set up a punch warp on it. And then you could take the elevator. It's important to know that you need 3 frag mines at this point in the run. going into the elevator, you need 3 frag mines. So if throwing this frag mine brought you down to 2, pick it back up. And then you ride the elevator.
Okay.
While you're in the elevator, you can throw the frag mine and just wait, but make sure that the elevator ride is like actively happening. If you try and throw the frag mine while the doors are closing or opening, then you will lose the frag mine. And then once the doors open, you just punch warp and hold forward to land on here. So I'll let you catch up. Very nice.
Is that a problem if it lands there?
I don't know. You can always pick it back up and throw it.
Yeah, true.
So you have like 3 frag mines exactly, so you will need to pick it back up.
And we wait for the elevator. Right?
Yes. And then again, you have to fully wait for the doors to open, and you can see the shit on the other side to trigger it. If you trigger it too early, you will just burn through the punch warp.
Okay, should I fall back in this room or?
Yeah, so now that we're here, if you want to pause.
Okay.
We're gonna jump through here, jump like into this room, and also equip our Fat Man. And then kill the Courser. After you kill him, I typically will swap to my gun, and we loot the Courser chip off of him. We quick save, and then we load our memory den save to set up that punch warp one more time.
Okay, so we just need the Courser chip.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to do some key binding after this. So save, load, memory den.
And then after you set up the punch warp, we will go to the fens to load warp.
I gotta remember my quick load's a different button.
And then with this load warp, we're just load warping to like be outside and be able to fast travel, so it doesn't matter if you miss it and go back the other way and just load warp that way.
Okay.
The purpose of this load warp is just to get us out of green tech quickly.
Okay, I think I got the load warp. So we just go back out.
So now all you got to do is we're gonna fast travel.
Oh, right, fast travel.
Let me think. To the railroad HQ. Usually I have my splits to look at as a reference.
It's like when you put door codes in your splits and then you just don't have them.
And then let me know when you're paused.
Okay.
Was that an okay as in you're paused?
Yeah, I'm paused.
Okay, so now at the railroad HQ, first thing is on the left, we're gonna grab surgical tray, bone cutter, coffee cup. Really, it's the surgical tray and bone cutter that are important. We go back to the middle of the room. We grab coffee cup, ashtray, coffee cup, because we need the ceramic for crafting the teleporter.
Right.
And then we talk to Dez. And when Dez says, "Follow me," we're going to go over here and we're going to sleep. It has to be this mattress. The other mattresses are owned. We're going to sleep in this mattress. And you're going to have to do mental math to sleep until it's around 2 p.m. If it's totally out of whack right now, because we've been going slowly. Don't worry about it. Just sleep an hour. The purpose of the sleep is to mainly just skip her walking. But if you're close to 2 p.m., then sleeping until 2 should manipulate Tinker Tom's schedule so that he's sleeping in a good spot later and we don't get soft. We don't like have to deal with him standing up. So we'll sleep until 2 and then I'll pause for you to catch up.
Okay.
J'ai un rapport qui ressemble plus à une B.
Ouais,
oh, I also forgot actually, if you could pause real quick.
Yeah.
When you go to talk to Dez, you also need to loot the TV dinner trays that are behind her. So like right now there are 2 TV dinner trays behind her, behind that dude sitting down. You want to loot those.
Okay.
Bien. J'avais besoin d'une puce de chasseur.
Suivez-moi. Le décryptage d'une.
So, okay, over here. But I see. And sleep. It is 10 p.m. So do I need to
just an hour
get to next? Okay.
And then pause. So now we're gonna start shooting people to skip their dialogues. You don't want to shoot people more than you have to because it's very easy to shoot them too many times.
Uh-oh. Oh no, is my internet gone? Hold on. Oh no. Chat, can you guys hear me? Internet's there. Yep, okay. Oh, heard barking.
I'm not sure what happened.
You started talking about shooting people and then just Discord just completely cut out.
Yeah, my long story short, my stream PC and everything just crashed.
Oh, okay. I thought it was on my end because my internet's been like so shitty today.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to
take your time.
Get this powered. What the hell? What?
It's Fallout 4.
Did my command strip die? My power strip might have just died.
Oh no.
Oh geez. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. Let me.
Oh yeah, yeah, go for it. Chat, this is why you don't speedrun Fallout 4. This is why this was a mistake. That's why I've been clean for 9 years. Alright, I mean, we have to reschedule, for another day, that's fine too. I know we're close to the end, so it'd be nice just to learn it, but we can always reschedule stuff. I think the initial plan was for him to teach me and then, like, watch me go through a full run. Probably not gonna do the full run. In this case, maybe do that, like, over the weekend. Making Shrimp Fetus, did he crash? His command strip plugged into his PC fried or something. I don't know, he's diagnosing it currently. So what I'll probably end up doing is just like watching back through this VOD, because there's a lot of stuff going on in this route, right? There's punch warps, there's save files being overwritten constantly. It reminds me a lot of the System Shock 1 run of like literally doing time travel. Which gets very complicated very fast, and it's like slowly walking through it's nice, but until you do it like full speed, it's very different. So we'll probably like really try to do a full run on like Saturday. 'Cause tomorrow we're also, for anyone new around here, because this is part of some charity incentives we did. That's why we're relearning this. Oh, he's back.
I agree that it is hard to keep track of this route when walking through slowly.
Right. You all good over there?
Yeah. I'm getting everything back up. My power strip outlet crashed, so I know, right?
How does that even happen?
Getting my stream back up. Faulty outlet, I think, is the primary thing. Okay, I'm starting my stream back up.
No, take your time, chilling.
Geez, that was unexpected, but funny. Okay.
That's why you don't run Fallout 4. It just crashes everything.
Yeah, right. Okay, I think we're back up. We are back up and running.
Sheesh.
Okay. We were talking about shooting people.
Yep.
Okay, so we are going to be shooting people now to skip lines of dialogue. It's important that we don't shoot them too much, though. If you shoot them too many times, there is a good chance that you will like perma-aggro them. Or aggro them for long enough that you just should write off your run. So here, after sleeping, the order that this goes is we shoot Desdemona twice, then it's Tom, Des, Tom. You only want to shoot them once they are saying their lines, though.
Okay.
Because if you start shooting them too soon, then it won't skip any lines, and it'll just be a wasted shot that you put into them that has inched them one bit closer to aggroing. So, are you able to see my stuff?
Yeah, I can see your screen.
Okay. So I wasn't able to shoot her first one in time because I had to pause and shit. So, boom. So you shoot Des, Tom, to skip their lines. And again, you want to wait until they're saying their lines. And then after you shoot Tom, Des is going to start talking in a moment. See this yellow thing off on the left?
Mm-hmm.
That's an alarm clock. We need to grab that for resources. So I'm going to grab it, and then I'll talk to Des. And I'll go through this dialogue. At the end of the dialogue, when Tom starts talking, we fast travel to the railroad HQ, even though we're already here. And then I'll pause.
Okay.
Le moins pire étant la perte des données. Heureusement.
Salut Des.
Tom,
Non.
vous avez décroché la timbale sur ce coup. Donnez la puce. Voyons.
Ok, tenez.
À toi de jouer, Tom.
Ma petite puce.
Whoa, back at the railroad HQ.
So, okay, now that we're back at the railroad HQ, we turn around to exit, and we turn right back around and come back in. And then we are going to run up to Des and Tom, and we're going to see what line Tom is on. The line we're looking for is where it begins with solve for N. So if he is saying the line that has solve for N in it, that means you're good, and you can fast travel to Tom's cave in the bottom left corner. So again, you're looking for the line with solve for N. And I'll pause as soon as I...
Yep, solve for N.
Sweet, yeah, so you can immediately just fast travel to the Rocky Cave. If he doesn't have... If he's not saying solve for N, he'll probably be on the logarithmic... I can't say the word. He'll be on the log line.
Okay.
Shoot him twice, and then then he'll be on the line.
Gotcha.
And then at Virgil's cave, we're just gonna go inside. We're gonna talk to him. He can be in one of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. So it's just a matter of finding him in this small location. He can be here. He can be where he first was. He can be in the back right corner on the terminal. He can be working at this bench, or he could be making stew, which is what he's doing for me. For this dialogue, all left options. All
left, okay.
Left/3. 3 is the button for it as well. And then same principle, he likes to lock up a lot, so I tend to be very conservative with my mashing on him.
Wait, 3 hit right.
Sorry, yeah, right.
Oh, we went right, okay. You said left. Okay.
It's all crisscross. Yeah, you want to do right. You want to do all the right ones.
Hey.
And then once you're done talking to him, we leave, and we fast travel back to the railroad HQ.
C'est pas vos oignons.
D'accord. Moi non plus, je n'ai pas chômé. J'ai fait tout. Et voilà, pour faire simple. Vous savez, toutes les données sont codées en... Je tiens.
Je veux des résultats.
Oui, bon, ça va. Mais si vous en êtes capable...
Vous doutez de moi?
Non, mais... N'oubliez pas, c'est ma seule...
I can't believe the stream just fucking crashed. My PC crashed. Oh... Now I have to... I was locally recording everything, and now I have to go on Twitch and the VOD. The whole 7-hour VOD.
And you gotta clean it up and...
Yeah. Okay, so back at the railroad HQ. Let me... There we go. Back at the railroad HQ, we are gonna first talk to Desdemona, and then we are going to find and talk to Tom. We can shoot Des here to skip 2 lines. After the teleportation line, we can shoot her twice if you like flick away to get your reticle back. You can shoot her twice, and then we have to find Tom. He'll be somewhere in the immediate vicinity of this like area. He's often here. He's sleeping though because just like all the time and everything is kind of askew. But we're gonna talk to Tom.
Good old Tom.
Now, I'll pause for you to catch up.
Okay.
Yeah, now I have to download a 7-hour, 7-minute highlight. Thanks. Electrical outlet. Can't believe I'm streaming this. Oh, sorry. Let me mute my Discord.
No, you're good. Oh my God, it's Tom.
Okay, so Tom's in a really bad spot for you.
Ooh.
I don't believe you're going to be able to mash through his lines. Give it a shot.
Just 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bien. Je savais que ça vous parlerait, Tom.
Oh, sweet. You are able to skip them. So sometimes when Tom is in this spot, I would say also pause once you're done talking to him. Sometimes when Tom is in that spot, in fact, most times when Tom is in that spot, his dialogue will be locked in a way where you're unable to skip his lines. We do not understand the exact cause of why. We also do not have a good way to skip that. But with the current route, if you're cooking, if everything's on pace, it shouldn't really happen. There's actually a lot of things with Tom where you're going to encounter time loss with him unless you're really cooking and on good pace. The route is like really optimized in a way that if everything's going right and you're you're not messing things up and you're, you know, I'd say within like a minute and a half a record, things should be going good.
All right. New goal, just be a minute and a half off record.
But just
next run.
So you know, if Tom is here, honestly, the fastest way through it is just fucking taking the time loss off the chin.
Yeah.
Just going through the dialogue slow. Okay. So, back to me waiting for him to stand up. Also, I should say there's a lot of little time saves I'm omitting just so to not.
Yeah, that's fine.
With details, like right here, you can actually leave this conversation early. But regardless, after you talk with him, you do need to loot this hot plate, and this telephone. if you were able to grab that hot plate back in Nyx, remember when there was the hidden thing and you were able to eventually get it? If you were able to grab that, you only need to grab one of the two. You don't need both the hot plate and the telephone. But if you did not get the hot plate then, just grab both of them.
Okay.
And then you fast travel to Sanctuary to start building the teleporter.
My favorite part of the run.
Me too, actually. I couldn't tell if you said that facetiously, but building the teleporter is actually my favorite part of the run.
I just remember so many bugs with it.
Yeah, so it used to be a lot worse in that one, like, especially when we built it with the Minutemen, because you had Preston and Sturge's RNG, you had the RNG of all of the settlers getting into combat. There was a lot. So it's pretty straightforward. You know, build the platform, make sure to build it in the middle of the street so the mailbox doesn't block shit. But yeah, build it, and then...
Now, how do you build a platform if you're a button to hit for that?
So, it's gonna be your interact button.
Okay. Forgot how this works.
So, yeah, you're gonna press your interact button to go up into special. Yeah, there you go, baby. And you want to place it down in the middle of the road.
Oh, there are some hardbound keys. Hold on.
No, wait, are you on a...
Yeah, okay, I can get around this.
Walk backwards.
I can walk backwards and left.
Well, time to walk backwards.
Okay.
That's actually hilarious.
Make it work.
So I would say scrap that mailbox because it is pretty close to the platform and it might block you.
Okay.
And then then we can just exit by pressing tab. And we will fast travel back to the railroad HQ.
You don't miss Preston at all? No.
I'd rather deal with all of Tinker Tom's bullshit than deal with Preston. So here we're gonna talk to Tinker Tom. If things are going well, if you want to pause real quick. If things are going well, Tom will be in this spot on this left side of the bed, where when you go to talk to him, you'll notice he's gonna pop right up immediately. And we don't have to wait for him to wake up. So that's what the sleeping until 2 p.m. manipulated.
Okay, to get him in bed.
Him being in that spot, being in the good bed. So here we just, oh shit, you know what? Oh, I forgot to fucking say something. Okay, wait, this might be bad. Okay. Could you please check your Pip-Boy?
Yeah.
And go to your junk panel.
He wants to see my junk. All right, what are we looking for here?
Yeah. Okay, good. Military grade circuit board is still there. So, something I forgot to mention. Before we after we talk to Tom the first time, and before we fast travel, like, we grab the telephone, we grab the hot plate. You have to pull up the inventory and drop the military grade circuit board. We got lucky this time, but typically, this will get scrapped automatically when you build the teleporter base. So we need to drop it in the railroad HQ so it does not get scrapped, because we need this as a component as a whole. Because see how it's 5 circuitry on the right side? You need a lot of circuitry, which is what the hot plates and the telephones are for. And if for whatever reason, typically it will scrap this. So we drop it so that it doesn't scrap it.
So preferred place to drop it.
You just wherever you talked to Tom. Because after you talk to Tom here, you're just gonna go grab it. It's always gonna be nearby. You grab it, and then we fast travel back to Sanctuary.
Gotcha.
So yeah, we talk to Tom. We just do all 4s, and once you're done talking to him, we fast travel back to Sanctuary to finish building the teleporter.
Merci, Tom. Je les trouverai.
Doute pas quand vous aurez le matos.
So building the rest of the teleporter, it might be really hard with your keybinds. We have the relay dish. We have the molecular beam emitter, which goes on top of the platform. We have the control console. Then you have to power it all. So you have to go down to like the main menus of everything to build, and you go over to power the light bulb. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 over. In power, we go up to generators. We build 1 small, 5 big.
1 small, 5 big.
Or sorry, 1 small, 5 medium, I should say.
Okay.
And then we have to connect everything with wires, which is just space. And then the teleporter will be built. So I will let you catch up. There is a chance you'll run out of some materials here, which thankfully we can scrap things around Sanctuary.
Oh yeah, these keybinds are something else.
Yeah, this is funny to say the least.
Now we need wire.
Yeah, so wire is just space.
Oh.
We're gonna have to get that generator. Yeah, so just look at the first thing. Yeah, baby. Look at that wire. It's my favorite element.
And then we fast travel back? Or
no, actually.
okay.
So we're good here.
Oh yeah, she just teleports. Yep.
And I'm gonna just real quick run you through some backup things. Okay. You might run out of some things.
Yeah.
The first thing you might run out of is rubber. Typically will happen when you're building the generators. There's a bunch of tires lying around. Just look at one of them, scrap that. Second thing you might run out of is ceramic. There's a toilet bowl on the side of the house. Scrap that. The last thing you might run out of is circuitry. This yellow guy contains circuitry. Just scrap this yellow box. Those are the 3 things you might not have, and they are all just in your immediate vicinity.
Okay.
So after you build a teleporter, it's up and running. We talk to Dez. We go through this dialogue. We can shoot her, I think, twice after our last line where we say, bring it on. You don't have to. It's not that much of a time save. I just won't right here. And then after that dialogue, I'm going to make a save just real quick. We're going to step on the platform, and usually Tinker Tom has a really long dialogue when you step on. But you're actually able to skip it by fast traveling away pretty much a second after you step on. So what it's going to look like is step on, wait a second, pull up I didn't even do it. I didn't do it fast enough. You're going to pull up your map a second after you step on, but and before you lose control. And then you just fast travel anywhere. So we go to Concord. And this skips the long dialogue. If you end up pulling up the map too late and you have already lost control, you can just make a quick save and load warp somewhere. Load warp to Virgil's cave, and it'll also skip it. But the Pip-Boy map thing is generally what we go for.
Okay.
So you just step, after you talk, you step on the platform, 1 Mississippi map. Fast travel.
On a du signal, Dez, mais je sais pas quand il sera optimal.
L'Institut, c'est ça la grande école.
J'aime bien ce nom. C'est en cours.
C'est un... Si votre plan...
D'accord. Je ferai...
So we're just pulling up the endgame map and not the Pip app map. Okay.
Lance la séquence de détection. Cette fréquence ne marchera qu'une fois.
You're unable to fast travel with the Pip-Boy app once you lose controls here.
Gotcha.
Vous savez qu'il faut.
Yep. Conquered. Great. It looks like it worked. You can tell immediately if it worked by if you your reticle goes away. when you put down your Pip-Boy. So as soon as we load into the Institute, you want to quick save, equip your security baton, and we're gonna punch warp. We're gonna trigger our punch warp. This brings us to the lower level of the Institute. Where here, you're gonna run forward. So you punch warp down, you're gonna run forward up to the advanced systems door. It's like straight, and then it's kind of right at the concourse.
Okay.
Big blue door. You're gonna run up to this, and you're gonna kind of stand on the right side of the door. We're gonna throw a frag mine up, and we're gonna set up a punch warp on the door, just like this. And then we quick load. We quick load to go back up top where we started. So essentially we came down there to set up a punch warp to that door specifically.
Oh, right. Change my quick load button. Okay, and then we are back at the start.
Now we go up to this console. We load the holotape. We load the Institute relay targeting sequence, which is what we pickpocketed off of Sturgis forever ago. We load that. We mash E to initiate the dialogue, and then we hold tab to exit. And this will teleport in Preston. When Preston's teleporting in, we want to pull out our gun because we're going to shoot him 3 times to skip his first lines of dialogue. So it'll look like this. He'll run up, he'll talk. 1, 2, 3, and then he'll start talking to us. And while he's talking to us, we're going to re-equip our security baton because we're going to trigger our punch warp off of him to go back down to the door. This is one where it's important to like right click as soon as you teleport so you don't actually punch him. So I shoot him 3 times, pull out my melee weapon, I mash through this. He'll give us the fusion pulse charge. As soon as we accept it, then we can punch warp him. Oops. We accept it, we punch warp him, I cancel. And now I'm down at this door. I'll wait for you to catch up.
Okay. I didn't play.
Yeah, you have to make sure you select the menu option before you
okay.
tab out. Then after you select initiate, then you can hold tab to exit. Sweet.
La vache. Alors c'est ça l'Institut. Ils se croient supérieurs. Ils auraient dû s'intéresser. De toute façon, vous aurez.
Very nice.
Posez-la sur le réacteur et on pourra déclencher une explosion. Il faudra juste nous assurer de laisser aux civils une chance de s'enfuir avant de tout faire sauter. On a Sturgis.
And then, so if you get stuck in dialogue, you can like flick your mouse away.
Ramenez-nous dès qu'on vous donne le signal.
Okay. I think I canceled it as well.
Yeah, should be. Yeah, there you go. Very nice. Okay, so now we're going to enter this door and we'll make a save as soon as we load in on the other side because this is our Institute load warp door now.
Woo.
This is the one we load warp on. So we enter. As soon as we load in, we save. And then through this door, we're going to come up to this door and set up another punch warp. We typically will set it up like on this bulb part here. Whoops. We'll set up that punch warp. I have a bunch of frag mines, so I just ditched those. And then we enter the Institute reactor. I'll let you catch up.
Okay. Do I need to worry about the amount of frag mines at this point?
Yes, you need 2 more frag mines. You have 2. You can just leave that door open. Yeah, it's that door. We're gonna set it up on the right side.
Pick this up and then.
So, when we load in, we're gonna punch warp to We're gonna punch warp to the end of this room, and it's a little more complicated than just punch warp. We're gonna look down when we do this. And as soon as we punch warp, we're way above. And we want to start holding right. We want to move to the right. Specifically, so actually right and back. So it's probably hard to see, but do you see this beam?
Yes.
When you hold right and back, you will be approaching this beam like from the right. We want to stop just a little bit to the left of the beam. You don't want to be on the beam. You don't want to be too far to the left. You want to be just to the right of the beam while holding back and right. And that will cause you to upwarp onto this, or technically downwarp, onto this walkway where we need to go. If you miss that downwarp, you're just going to be down here, which is no big deal. Well, there's stairs right here for you to take.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, yeah, we're just going to plant the thing and load warp out. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Okay.
So we plant the thing. As soon as we know it's planted, we load warp out. We're going to load warp to the fens, since we can fast travel from the fens. And after the load warp, we're just going to fast travel to the railroad HQ. And I would highly recommend making a quick save once you enter the railroad HQ.
Okay, quick save. HQ.
Because we're going to be skipping some dialogue by shooting Dez, and it's very easy for this to go wrong. So it's always good to quick save right beforehand. So I've load warped, I pull up the map, I fast travel to the railroad HQ. I load in, I'm gonna quick save. Let me know when you're all ready, caught up.
Alright, got my quick save.
Cool. So, Desdemona is about to go through some dialogue. So, we want to skip that. And the easiest way to skip that is by aggroing her. And the fastest way to aggro her is by shooting her 4 times. But, we have to shoot her from far away, because if we shoot her from too close, it deals too much damage and she dies. And we can't shoot her too quickly. We have to give her about a half second to a second between each shot, because if you shoot her like bang, 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 it won't aggro correctly. And we need to holster our gun immediately after aggroing her. Immediately. It's a bit finicky to where you can like kind of miss your window and still holster, and you'll think that you de-aggroed correctly. But what you really got to look at is the mini map, the compass, to make sure all the red dots disappear. So this is what it looks like. I'm going to walk down these stairs. I'm going to aim. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, holster. And all those dots disappeared. And this immediately teleports me back to the Institute. And we quick save before it because it's very easy for this to go wrong. It's very easy to accidentally aggro them. But yeah, it's also Drummer Boy. Fuck Drummer Boy. Often, and which like pulls you out of trying to shoot. But give it a shot. See how it goes.
So where exactly do I stand? Is this first little pillar here?
Bottom, I'd say bottom of the stairs, between the bottom of the stairs and the end of the doorway. It doesn't have to be too exact, just somewhere where you can shoot her accurately.
It's not bad.
Great, that was textbook.
They calling me textbook Timmy.
Oh, ho, ho.
Oh.
Okay, so once you load in, all you do, pull up your Pip-Boy map, fast travel back to the railroad.
Shush. A nickel for every time I did that, man.
Here at the railroad, we are going to set up one more punch warp. It's the last of the run, and we're going to talk to Tinker Tom. Important thing, first is you run up to this. First is we're gonna set up the punch warp. We set it up on this round table, and we I typically will aim at the edge of the paper because it's easy to like set it like that didn't set it up. The frag mine's not inaccessible. Aiming at the edge of the paper pretty much will always, like I run to the right side, aim at the edge of the paper, pretty much always centers it to where I can set up the punch warp. Then we have to go talk to Tom. When you teleport in, and you'll notice this when you unpause and whatnot, he's gonna be saying some lines along the lines of like, they say he's Fixer's son. I don't know where he came from. You need to wait for him to finish those lines before you talk to him. If you don't wait for those lines before you talk to him, you're going to lose a lot of time because when you talk to him, the quest stage won't be updated. Essentially, you wait for him to finish those lines so the quest stage will update. You'll be able to tell the quest stage has updated because it'll pop up saying like, talk to Tom or whatever. Talk to Sean, something like that. You have to wait for him to finish they say he's Fixer's son's line. Because otherwise you'll get thrown into a different dialogue. So you set up the punch warp, wait for him to finish talking, then talk to him. If he says a different line, you can just hit him once real quick. And this is the line you're looking for. All right, Tom, fired it up. As soon as you finish your line, you can quick save, and then we'll load that Institute save we made to load work. All right, I'll pause for you to catch up.
Oh, the right thing out for this. Is Mr. Tom.
Nice. And we do need that frag mine.
Oh, okay.
Especially because that was your last one.
Hmm?
C'est bon, Tom. Téléportez-nous.
Hein? Quoi? Mais... Et le gamin? Vous comptez même pas lui parler? D'accord, il est de l'Institut.
So yeah, now that you said that line, quick save, and we can just we'll load the Institute save we made.
Yeah, quick save.
So this Institute save, this Institute load warp, I should say, Metronome 105. This one is a bit narrower of a window than the earlier ones. It's not horrible. Again, there are much worse ones in the game, but it is slightly harder than the other ones.
Gotcha.
But 105 on the Google Metronome works. But it is a little tricky, of course. You can load warp going both ways.
Okay, I think I got it.
Yeah, looks like you hit it. So now all you do is you throw down that last frag mine of yours. You punch warp it. You can quick save, quick load to skip that COC fall a little faster. And then you'll end up back on the teleporter platform. And then you just gotta wait to get teleported out. And then you end the game by hitting the button.
Whoa.
And congrats, you'll have beaten Fallout 4 for the first time in 9 years.
Whoa. it didn't crash a single time.
Yeah.
For me. Right.
Great job, BT. Thank you for bearing with this run.
It's you know, no cover slides, so
No cover slides is big.
yeah, huge.
No cover slides is huge. Yeah, I know this is a lot. Like we were talking about briefly, it's a very hard run to follow when you're not in the flow of it.
Yeah.
Very hard run to follow. I do have a tutorial series on it, of course. If you have questions about it, like straight up just DM me.
Right.
Trying to think.
So I know initially when we were planning this, it's like, oh, you'll walk me through a run and then watch as I do one. But I think I'm just gonna, cause I have another thing to do tomorrow. I think Saturday I'm just gonna try to go through it.
I'm with you.
But I'm gonna like go back through the VOD and like take some more notes because I got a notepad.
Close my eyes. Sweet. Awesome. Awesome. Well, I'm glad we were able to do this, dude.
Yeah.
Really glad.
Thank you for accepting the stretch goal.
I mean, hey, thank you to your community for hitting the stretch goal.
I think a good part of it was yours as well. So I know you rated into that for that one day.
Yes. Well, yeah, like straight up, dude, hit me up with any questions you have.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck. Best of luck.
We'll absolutely need it. This game. Oh, a whole session of just rebinding my keys because it's hardest part of this game was the key binds. Once I get that, smooth sailing, you know.
Yeah, it's scuffed. It's scuffed how poorly things remap with this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, cool, dude. I will let you go.
Yeah, enjoy your your PC catching on fire or whatever happens.
Thank you. I will. I will. Have a good
GG's. You'll get that sub 33, you know, pretty quick.
Thank you. I will. Hopefully.
Not even up 33, a sub 33. I'm gonna.
One day. Maybe you'll be the first to get that.
While you were gone, I was like, wouldn't it be fun if I just like uploaded a 32-minute time? Speedrun.com. Just, I've been sitting on this whole time.
You're just like, I did not know.
Every time I stop stream, I just do some Fallout 4, you know.
All right, man. Good shit.
GG's.
I'll chat with you soon, dude.
For sure. All right, chat. My internet also has been scuffed. I think a lot of that was genuinely trying to do the shared chat. For whatever reason, it was also like trying to upload something through Twitch, taking a lot of resources. I don't know why my internet's been so spotty past couple days, but maybe it's also like the Twitch server. I don't know. 'Cause my internet when I'm not streaming has been fine. But it's also download and not upload speed, so who really knows? Okay. So I've been streaming for 5 hours. This is normal in my start time, but I think what I'm gonna do is we got this, and got all the VODs, and I gotta figure out some keybinds and stuff. Tomorrow we have another stream incentive. Hopefully if scheduling works out, I haven't confirmed it, or like a start time tomorrow with Bobby to do some co-op entropy effects stuff. What I think I'll do is stop here for now, go get some food, reset router, internet, try a different Twitch server, get all that stuff figured out, and then maybe we'll do a little of testing of the entropy effects, like the new DLC characters I didn't get to play yet, so we can be a little prepped for tomorrow's stuff. And then on Saturday, we'll just try to run through this and see where we hit some some headaches along the way. I took some notes here and there, but a lot of it's just going through the motions, especially the punch warps. And if I rebind keys, it's going to be like a different muscle memory, so I think that's the plan for now. We'll be back in maybe an hour. Is what I'm thinking. So, if you want to see some more Fallout 4 from me, you know, I had a record in this game 9 years ago. I don't know how much I'll grind, but I at least want a PB with the new route, which is, you know, PB's a 49.25. Like, if we can't beat that, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not a speedrunner, but, you yeah, beyond that, I don't know how far we'll push it, because I do have some other speedrun projects working on System Shock 2, both remaster and the OG version. So the entropy effect stuff with Bobby. Some other games I want to get to. We got some casual stuff coming out as well, so we're jam-packed in terms of schedule, but we'll try to fit this in when we can. Depending on how much I get into it, like a sub 40 would be kind of cool. And I think sub 40 would even get me like top 5 or like up there on the leaderboard, which would be kind of cool. We'll just we'll have to wait and see. So let me find somebody for us to raid real quick. Like I said, I'll be back in probably about an hour. I believe, yeah. Honestly, the route, once you learn the punch boosts, and like where to set up load warps, it really isn't that bad. You know, there's very few. I mean, if the game like soft locks or something, yeah, that's shitty. But it seems like most tricks are pretty quick to retry, so you're not losing like a ton of time per failed attempt at something, which is always nice. It's not like minutes and minutes at a time. Who do we say hello to? There's a lot of gamers gaming right now. Can you believe all these gamers are gaming? Let's go. Yo, Seeker. How's the run? Better than it was 9 years ago, but I gotta work on it over the weekend. We're actually stopping the stream for now. So I'm all Fallout forward for today. We'll do a little bit later. We'll go see what's up to Blinks. Blink's a pretty chill guy, pretty cool. He's doing some Liza P. New game to DLC speedruns, which is awesome. I love me some Liza P. Let's see if we got emotes. Let's just wiggle it up. If you got my emotes, just hit them with some wiggles. When you're joining, I mean, I started streaming at such a good time for you and you weren't here, so, you know, whose fault is that? Hope it had been a well, man. But yeah, I can't let you see my cheaty ways. Honestly, I don't want to influence you into running Fallout 4 because you should just not run Fallout 4. Don't do it. Take it from me, chat. Don't do it. I'm doing it so you don't have to. Spare yourself. Alright. Catch you guys in just a little bit.